all, including the good people over on YouTube. I say hello, friends. There we go. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope your days are going well no matter where you are in the world. Hope everything is working out a-okay, all right for you. We come to the end of the beard period in fewer than 5 days, 6 days. The beard will be gone, the hair will be once more cropped down, and boy howdy, I can't wait for it. I'll be mentioning this every single day because it is something I'm looking forward to a la Christmas. It's absolutely wonderful to look ahead to that as the winter, that's right, as the winter's wrong and the spring and summer comes ahead. It is time for a change, I suppose. With that said, hello one and all. Hello George Putzaroo, how are you? Welcome Lord Rargasm, thanks for being back. You only known Bearded Riz, is that true? Did I already have a beard going when you joined the stream so many days ago? If so, you're in for a surprise. It's gonna look good for sure. Hello to you today, Tarek. Hello Jolina. Hello Steve. We never figure who let the dogs out. Who? I'm afraid we will not do so, but I'll keep looking, I promise. Game Urchin, hello. It's your first time seeing the new broken intro. It's been there for about 3 days so far. I intend to remedy it over the weekend, maybe. But with that said, I'm not exactly sure. I'll bring it back the old way. Maybe it's time for a new intro screen. I know you all don't like change, but I think it might be necessary to do so very, very soon. I pulled up the calculator application. We have a slight complaint in chat. Eka has said that we are a bit late today. Indeed, I started stream 3 minutes late today. And so I'll be offering refunds right here, right now. Let's go ahead and calculate the refund together. So I stream 6 days a week. So 6 days a week times, let's see here, approximately 5 hours a day at the very, very least. So 6 times 5. And I do that 52 weeks in a year. And that's hours times 60. Okay, 93,600 minutes. And I missed 3 of those. So we divide that by 3. Other way, actually. So it's going to be 3 divided by 93600, I believe. 3 divided by 93600. Cool, I'm sure that's right. Let's go the other way. This is how I did math exams back in the day. If the number seemed ridiculous, it must be wrong. 93,600 divided by 3. All right, so 3,102. I think this one might be the right one. I'll go back to this thing again. All right, good. And so you pay $6.99 per month divided by this number here. Friends, I owe you $281,088. All right, Eka, get your, you're quite a bit, apparently. That started in a good place. With an excellent joke, but I don't know, apparently I owe you more money than you ever give me. That's fine. Hello to you today, Jim. What's good, Thrumbo? Good seeing you, Mark. Silent Crucifixion. You've become silenter and silenter the past few months, but thank you very much indeed to you, Silent Crucifixion, for the resubscription. It's nice knowing you're out there and hanging out with us, and every time I think of the new Bannerlord DLC, which is coming real soon, I'm sure, I think of you. I know you're a big fan of that game. I do owe you all more money than I've ever earned from streaming, even a little bit, so I don't know. Would someone mind doing the actual math there? What did I do wrong? There was a moment I flipped something or reversed something, because meaning to get, like, what proportion of my yearly streaming is 3 minutes, and then figure out what proportion at 3 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna do it again. I know how to do this now. I had to talk it out, explain it to the rubber duck. Now, though, I'm ready for this. So, in a month, this is easier. In a month, I stream for 4 weeks, times 5 hours, times 60 minutes. 1,200 hours a month. 1,200 minutes a month. There we go. Math is good. So, of those, 3 divided by 1,200, I owe you that amount of your payment. All right, then you pay $6.99 times that number. There you go. I owe you a little over 1 cent. I'll be sending you your 2 cents. I'll even round up your 2 cents real soon. Whew. Let me sneeze. Very good, very good. Math is done. I go over my planned streaming time to finish quests more often than late starts. I think that's true. I think it's true that you do get more than the promised amount of time every day. But, with that said, anything for a bit, anything for a bit. Hello to you today, Mike. Good seeing you today. Yeah, everyone's showing up now saying, Resorty, I'm here. Resorty, I'm here. Please go ahead and give me my 2 cents. It's why you pay attention in math class so you're not refunding chat $200,000. Hey, luckily there are CPAs in the world. Now, with that said, unfortunately, I do still do my my personal taxes and my business taxes all myself, so I'm sure at some point I give the federal government way too much money and they haven't noticed yet, I suppose. You like the tie? Thank you. Thank you. It was a rainbow tie that was recommended to me, probably about 8 months ago or so. And this tie right here does have a green section, of course. And I do not know what color jacket goes with this. Probably nothing I have, so you're getting gray and hoping for the best. But I'm glad you like the tie. Thank you. Hi, Shil. Hello. Hi, Shil. Thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it so much. It's good having you with us yet again, as always. And you're sure the government knows they just won't give it back? It's a weird thing. So last year, or 2 years ago, rather, I screwed up on Nams's Japanese tax, American tax, just the tiniest bit. And we got a nice little letter from the U.S. government that said you've overpaid by, it was like $5.40. You will soon be receiving a check in the amount of $5.40. And that letter arrived 3 weeks after the check had already arrived. It's a strange thing, receiving official letters from the U.S. government, because they never quite arrive at the right time. There was one time, I don't know, maybe a year and a half ago, we received some letter that said, hello friend, we need some paperwork from you. Please give us to us by 2 weeks ago. If you don't get it within 2 weeks from in the past, then you'll never ever get it, unfortunately. Hey, George, thank you for the 100 bits for official overtime compensation. Using one of those exciting chat messages. I feel excited for that. Thank you, George, for the real generosity as always throughout the week. So that 100 bits goes to cat food, surely, because we don't want to starve little Mr. Fritz. That also goes to, whatever else one might do with one's money, I suppose. Only one story from overnight, I suppose, and that story for the night is actually 2 stories. Story number 1. Overnight, I received an email from one of my students. It was very, very sweet, very, very kind, talking about how my class mattered and how something I'd said in the class had stuck with him, and he thought about it very hard a couple weeks ago when he was in a very hard situation. Very nice email, all great. I taught this student 12 years ago. I occasionally say one does not know the effects of one's work, one's decisions in the moment. I taught this student 12 years ago, and something I said that I don't remember saying stuck with him all this time and mattered ultimately. And that felt incredibly, incredibly good at a time when I've become a little suspicious about the kind of teaching I do, given the state of the world and so on. At least it mattered to one person who took the time to find my email address, because I don't think I ever gave it to him. I don't think I ever gave him my personal messages at all, but I believe he probably reached out to the school. I don't think they would give it out, but he probably also reached out to a professor who's still there that worked with me, and he certainly has my email address. So really nice, really good. Someone's mentor, not intentionally a mentor. He and I talked a few times after class, and I think we may have met for coffee one time, but yeah, one never knows when it gets through, one never knows what might help out, and so, yeah, it kind of reminded me that there's an army of people out there. How many students have I taught throughout the years? I started teaching in, 2007, 2008. I think 2008 was my first time assisting a professor, and then 2010 was probably my first time teaching entirely on my own. And in grad school, I taught 1 or 2 classes a semester. At my most teaching, I was doing 4 a semester, assuming each class has, at most 35 to 40 students in it. Now, there are some overlaps, but you can do the math. And I've had genuinely hundreds, if not over 1,000 students out there. And I'm sure they all don't remember, or they don't remember me fondly. But it's nice to know I've had that kind of effect, that I'm part of people's stories in that way. And of course, we're parts of lots of people's stories in lots of different ways. I don't want to say teaching's unique here, but it was just a reminder that it's not just. When I look backwards, I often think of like the trash heap of history. I look backwards and say, here are all the places I screwed up. I could have done better on da 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 da. But it's nice to know there are positive moments out there to try to remember as well. We, of course, are very, very good at remembering the mistakes and not so good at the successes sometimes, so I need to keep that in mind. And I'm not going to save the student's email and look at it every day, put it up on my refrigerator or anything, but nice to have a little positive memory there. Eka says, little do you know who just visited Twitch. I mean, I don't... I don't want Twitch to be my primary method of interacting with any students. That said, there is one from about a decade ago who stops in infrequently. She's incredibly sweet, incredibly intelligent, and I was glad to know her. Glad to know her back then. So, yeah, what else do I got? The other story to mention, and some of you know, I'm busily selling my magic cards and selling them to fund buying more. What a good time it is. And this morning, someone went through one of my little online stores where I have things set up and bought 8 different cards, I believe, which was great. I got a pop-up saying, hey, you sold some cards. The only issue is this person did not buy them all in one transaction. They bought them in 8 separate transactions. And so by the rules of the site, I need to have 8 separate packages going out with 1 card in each of them. And all I can think is, this is going to be so much shipping cost. And how do I convince this man to please, oh please, oh please, cancel his I think I have a hair in my throat, maybe. How do I convince this man? Pardon me. Well, Risori dies on street. Pardon me. Your fair streamer returns with no problems. All fine. Just need a really hard cough. It's all good now, though. Yeah. How do I convince this person to go back and cancel their orders and then use the site's bulk order feature so they can all be put in one package together? That'd be absolutely great. But don't know how to encourage that, unfortunately, especially not in Japanese. I've got this issue of I know how to offer very polite short sentences. Sort of like thank you, and I'll send it out very soon, and other things about what I'm doing. But when it comes to saying to them, I will instead do XYZ, not so much. You'd bulk ship it. So the only issue is, and maybe really to avoid this, the website has a place a different way. The shipping happens through the website. And so I need to scan each individual package and a QR code on the app for every single one. Now, if I just send one of them and hope for the best, like everything in one, I don't know if I'd ever get my money. So, unfortunately, I need to figure this one out, and I'm hopeful I can convince this guy to cancel himself, put all the QR codes on just one package. You've forgotten that I live in Japan. If I do anything that the bureaucracy does not understand, like the poor postal person who gets this thing, will they scan over and over again? No, because one QR code per package. I don't want to make things unhappy. Can I scan the same QR code over and over again? It's different QR codes for every single one of them, unfortunately. It pops up on the app and then pops up on the package, and you have to scan the two together, unfortunately, and that's how it goes. But that's fine. I'll probably just go ahead and do it, and every package is what, $2.40 or 240 yen to send. That will add up quite a bit. I mean, it's still profitable. It's still a good transaction. Still happy to get cards to people who want them. But it is less than efficient, less than ideal. Got to work on this kind of thing. And if I cancel his orders, of course, that would lead to like bad seller marks on my account, so I just need him to do so. We'll see what we pull off. I'll report back on that one again tomorrow. Other than that, not too much going on. Just getting stuff done. Reading for my class in the fall. My goal this summer was to remake my class in a way that's more interesting and hopping. I spread that to the students, and that is going pretty well. Reading some manga, reading some graphic novels. The students don't want to read words. Maybe they'll read pictures. Well, welcome to 3-year-old teaching. We're in kindergarten now. We need story time. Story time. That's how it goes. Darby Cat, thank you for the 500 bits. That's very kind of you. I don't have any more bits. Sorry. But Darby Cat, you do have bits. You have 500 of them, and you just gave them to me. Now, if you mean there'll be no more bits in the future, that's fine too. I have more than enough bits to share with you. But thank you very much indeed for your generous 500, and that's more than enough for sure. Your surprise shipping is not covered by the buyer. Yeah, this is a weird thing. So on the Yahoo auction sites, it generally is covered by the buyer, and they then have an incentive to try to pack different orders together. On the Mercari site, the other one, there's an expectation instead that the seller will cover it, and so it ends up with problems like this occasionally. But who knows? Maybe I should flout convention and just say buyer must pay for it, and see if anyone buys my things. Am I familiar with LL DeMars? LL DeMars. I don't believe I am. I'm guessing you're saying this is a person who makes manga or comics. Now, it comes to mind that maybe that's the person who made the Snowpiercer graphic novel, but I'm not sure on that one. I know about like Mouse and a few of the other, very well regarded, historically impacting, or at least historically issue raising manga and so on. My favorite one, of course, and some of you have heard me mention this before, my favorite graphic novel of all time is called Logic Comics. It's a history of the 20th century development of analytic philosophy. It's Bertrand Russell's great quest to find a way to formalize mathematics in terms of logic. And then Wittgenstein's coming along and causing problems for him. What an exciting topic for a graphic novel. It's actually pretty good. It's pretty engaging. I've asked my wife, who does not teach, or know the history of logic at all, to read it, and she has, and she's enjoyed it. With that said, she's a big graphics novel person. But yeah, I know my students, want me to assign movies. I want them to know they want to watch very, very long movies at home, by which I mean read the Wikipedia summary. Anyway, today's not a day for negative comments about teaching. Today's a day for positive comments about Battle Brothers. Today will probably be our last day of Battle Brothers. We played it for this week or so. And it's been so much fun. Really a good time going back to the game. As always, I suspect that my playthrough will be, hey, we have a halfway decent army going. Hey, things are okay. Oh no, everyone's dead. Battle Brothers is a game that right on the opening menu has its warning. Battle Brothers is a hard game. Expect to lose often. And indeed we do. So I think it's a game where I don't need to have the experience of, I've won big, in order to feel like I can move on from the game. There's some games I want to say, I am now a good player. I'm now competent. I can play the game well enough. Battle Brothers, there is some moment of competency. Occasionally I say, I know what I'm doing here, but in other cases, perhaps less so. But that's fine. I know some of you really enjoyed Battle Brothers. Hopefully you've gotten a bit of a fix this week. And next week I have no idea what we're doing, but we can't become a Battle Brothers only stream, because some of you find the game incredibly boring. And I get it. So we'll see how it goes. That's what happened to you. Your Anatomus just stumbled into an undead fortress, and that was that. Yeah, not exactly clear why the gods of Battle Brothers sometimes smile and sometimes frown. But especially if you play on Iron Man, it's just over. If I don't play Battle Brothers on Iron Man, though. I have a great desire to save scum constantly. Oh, I lost my really, really good character. Better do that one again. Oh, I lost him again. Well, time to fight the battle for a third time. So I have to play an Iron Man with Battle Brothers to keep myself from being tempted to the dark side. Is there a new Battle Brothers DLC or something? Nope, just kind of randomly. I was struggling to figure out what games I wanted to play, and someone in chat said, hey, how about Battle Brothers? And I said, oh, I haven't thought of that game in a very long time. Sure, let's do it. In the past month or so, I've been kind of wandering in the wilderness games-wise. A lot of games not really appealing to me very much, so I feel like this is a good one for right now, and then we'll see what happens next week. I said before, we're gaming, not my job here. This might be a period of life where gaming appeals to me less, and I'm not exactly sure why that is, but I'm having a fun time hanging out with you all, and that is perhaps what counts most. Okay, that's all the stories. Anything you all got? Any questions, any topics? I saw one video over on Reddit I considered sharing with you today. It was a circus video of a ballerina climbing onto a man's shoulders and then doing her like pirouettes and standing on points and doing like the swan thing while standing on a man's arm. Like his arm was out, her toe was here, and she was dancing. Ridiculous. Absolutely amazing what humans can do. I'm consistently amazed of the abilities that humans have. When I say humans, I do not mean me, but gosh, if you can train and you can find the right people, you can do absolutely anything. This is what I always say during the Olympics, right? How do those humans use their bodies those way? It's absolutely crazy. I'm sure many of you feel similarly with other sports events or dance or whatever else. This weekend, we'll probably go see a museum. That's one of the plans ahead for us this weekend. Tomorrow, of course, is the Saturday stream. Who's going to do? Rorgasm, very kind of you. Yeah, I mean, I know there's a selection of you all, probably everyone who's here right now, who enjoys whatever I manage to put on each day. So I don't worry about it too much, but I want to make a good stream, whatever that means. Who knows, who knows. For now, though, what is a good stream? It's a one where we go to this button, and we go ahead and check out the word of the day. Past couple of words of the day. Definitely ones that everyone knew. Hopefully day is not that way. So, what is today's word of the day? Today's word of the day is nascent. Do you know the word nascent? N-A-S-C-E-N-T, nascent. Hello, R Squared. It's good seeing you. Good evening to you, also, my friend. R Squared, I was delighted yesterday when you were like, looks like this battle's not going to work out, and you were right. You were absolutely correct. In Battle Brothers, I was feeling very confident. I was like, oh no. I'm gonna show R Squared that I'm gonna win this. You were absolutely right. Nascent is a formal word used to describe something that's just beginning to exist, or in other words, is recently formed or developed. For example, the actress is now focused on her nascent singing career. New coming, nascent. Here you go. Did you know nascent stems from the Latin verb? One second. Ski. Latin verb nascia. Nope. Nasci. Scientia. Nasci, meaning to be born, as does many an English word from nation and nature to innate and renaissance. But rather than describing the birth of literal babies, like pups and kits and hoglets et alia, nascent is applied to things like careers or technologies that have recently formed. Allow me to pause. El Turtle Hermit, thank you for the raid. I believe an ad break is coming in about 5 seconds. I'm so sorry. I don't know how to delay it, unfortunately, but welcome. Hello to Kute Likes Cal's Hugs. Hello to Cal also. El Turtle Hermit, thank you for being here. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for showing me your cats. That's great. I can show you my cat also. Here, exchange of cats. Boop. Isn't he lovely? I think he is. Unpausing. I hate it when people read into ads. This feels very sad. Nascent is applied to things like careers or technologies that have recently been formed or come into existence, as when scholar Danielle K. Taylor Guthrie wrote of Toni Morrison being, quote, an integral part of a nascent group of black women writers who would alter the course of African American, and world literature. So do not say, this puppy is nascent, but say instead, my enjoyment of the Resorty stream is always re-nascent. Renaissance. Good. Friends, what is the synonym of nascent that starts with an I there? Something that's coming to being, nascent. You know this one. I bet you do. It is, of course, incipient. Incipient. Good job, team. You got it right away. Big smarties. Coming to being or becoming apparent. Where's this thing come from? Incipient grace and incipient putrefaction. Beginning of postulance. Beginning of forgiveness. Oh, very nice. From inception in the same way. What's the distinction between insipid and incipient? Oh no, you might get those confused. Insipid means weak. Bet you know that one from video games too. All these words are video game words. I always wonder, did the usage of unusual words in video gaming come from earlier fantasy authors? Is it J.R.R. Tolkien's usage of highfalutin words that made fantasy use them also? Or did someone find the thesaurus one day and say, allow us to truly lean in and make the world seem a little bit more magical and unusual by using words that are also somewhat magical and unusual? The origin of unusual language in the fantasy world. There's definitely a dissertation in that somewhere, I suppose. All right, let's play thrice. Let's play thrice. Today's question number 1. What's the largest minority religion in Ethiopia? Oh, all right. It's one of 3 things, I believe. It's either Christianity, Islam, or Judaism. Back in the 1970s, there was a process of resettling Jewish people from Ethiopia into Israel, I believe. I believe it's Judaism, but I'll be ready to say I'm wrong on this one. It is not. From 610 to 750 CE, more than 4 million square miles of territory were conquered by an empire practicing what religion? It's Islam! Woo! 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 It was Ethiopia, correct? Judaism. Yeah? Well, am I making things up? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I know Ethiopia had a Christian period. Not what I'm looking for right now, but concern for the fate of Ethiopian Jews and fear for their well-being contributed to the Israel government's official recognition of the Beta Israel community as Jews in 1975. Here we go. A civil war in Ethiopia prompted the Israeli government to airlift most of the Beta Israel population in Ethiopia to Israel in several covert military rescue operations, which took place from the 80s to the early 90s. 80s, there you go. So it is the case there was a large Jewish population, but they're not there anymore. And so definitely my error on that one. At least remember the correct country. All right, so Islam was my other guess. Fine. Question number 2. In Dana Carvey's very first SNL episode, he sang a song about a lady chopping what? Oh boy. I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. I do not know that era of Saturday Night Live at all. I'm going to go in homage to Monty Python and say spam, spam, spam. It is not. Alton Brown recommends peeling and slicing the stalks of what green veggie, then steaming it along with the more popular parts. Stalks of green veggies, like asparagus, but steaming it with the more popular parts. Don't you just steam the entire asparagus thing? What else is green veggie? There's zucchini. We have a recipe that calls for zucchini. We have no idea where to get it. Oh, broccoli. Broccoli has multiple kinds of parts. There we go. Lastly, George Bush Sr. famously annoyed nutritionists by telling America's kids that he hates what tree-looking crucifer. There you go. You all know broccoli. Good job, team. Last question for today. The Perils of Pauline and Flash Gordon were 2 popular examples of what kind of chopped up, periodically released short films. Are they called cereals? They are. There you go. There you go. Two okay, one pretty good. What was the rest of that? Kathleen Turner's character couldn't resist a Rice Krispies joke in John Waters' 1994 movie What Mom? Serial Mom, I don't know that one. And lastly, would have been the 2016 TV special Adnan Syed, Innocent or Guilty, followed up on the evidence raised in what one word true crime podcast. I would have gotten that one for sure, but I only know serial in this usage for number one, because a number of authors like Dickens and Arthur Conan Doyle published their most famous stories in the newspaper as serials. And so I think it might be the case that even the Christmas Carol was published, section by section, day after day in the newspaper as a way of selling more and more newspapers. Pretty sure Christmas Carol, maybe not. Maybe there's other ones of his, but I know he wrote serials as a way of making quite a bit of money pretty quickly. Cool. Trice is done. Let's do one quick round of the Wiki Trivia game and see how bad we are. Can we beat 16 today? So, the Fatimid Caliphate, it came into being in 909. How about the Elysée, Palais, residence of France, after that, 1722. When was Alexander III, the Emperor of Russia? When was he born? 1800 sometime, I believe, 1845. When was Ibn Arabi, an Arab Andalusian Sufi mystic and philosopher? We're saying before 909. We are wrong. I have not read any Ibn Arabi, I don't believe. No, none. The Rashidun Caliphate, an Islamic State. Oh boy, big Islam day. We're being shamed over Islam because of our error in the thrice game. I'm going to put it before 909. 632, very good. When did Georgia become created? Georgia exists in the Byzantine start of CK3. But is it a country? I don't think so. So I'm putting the 1500s. 1991? 1991. So post-Soviet Union. Wow. I assumed that it had pre-Soviet Union existence. My goodness. I've learned something profoundly new today. As long as I've... Oh, as opposed to the kingdom. That's what it is, thank you. I was thinking kingdom as opposed to country. That said, aren't kingdoms countries also? Like, I want to say this is shenanigans, possibly. That said, I think as long as I've been aware of the world, whenever people would mention Georgia, there'd be the dumb joke of, oh, do you mean the state or the country? But maybe that only started in 1991. I had no idea. I want to say a kingdom is a country. I want to say foul play on this one. Anyway, when did the Spanish army come into being? When did Spain unify? Well, before the Second World War. Let's say the Spanish army came into being in the year 1504. 1500, off by 4 years. When was David, the king of Israel, born? A long time ago. 1039 BCE. How about Uifi? Yufei? I don't know how to say that. The Song Dynasty. Well, that's a long time ago too, but less long time ago than David there. It's 1103, you fool. I want to know about the country of Georgia. Tell me your story. This is the part where I now argue with the game. I would do this regularly when playing Trivial Pursuit when I was a youngster. I must have been insufferable. It didn't say Republic of Georgia. Right? It didn't say Republic of Georgia. It said Country of Georgia. This is importantly different. So, Georgia had been around a long time. In the 4th century, here we go. The Kingdom of Georgia was indeed around in the Middle Ages. Like empire. Is the Russian Empire a country? Of course they are. Maybe say foul play. If you agree with me that that the game is wrong, that there is a country of Georgia in 1008 AD. Please put a 1 in chat. If you agree with me that we've been bamboozled today, a 1. If you disagree, put a 2 in chat. I'm ready to receive all appropriate criticism that maybe I'm being too hard on the game. Maybe I'm being too hard. If you put a 2 in chat, I'm going to ban you right now, just so you know. You're not welcome here anymore. Oh my goodness, everyone's disagreeing with me. What? It does not say the Republic. It does not say the Republic. Oh boy. Chat is not with me today. No country before the Treaty of Westphalia? That seemed profoundly unfair. Alright. Point taken, point taken. Let's do the redactyl. And then we'll play the Rizdactyl, my favorite new game. 30 seconds between messages. Only messages of support and goodness today, friends. What do you got? I pushed the wrong button. Blank or blank blank is a blank blank blank. There you go. That's how it starts. State 6. Georgia. I loathe you. No, Georgia. I'm sorry. I shouldn't say I loathe you all. I shouldn't say I'm not glad you're here. I'm not going to ban anyone, but it's fine. How about country? How dare you? There's 2 countries. How about pre? There's not wholesome. See, Jim is reminding me that I don't talk this way. I don't threaten to ban people, even for a bit. Is it wholesome? No. Actually, there's 1 wholesome. I apologize. Is it Eden? There's none of those. How about science? There's none of those. How about kingdom? 1 of those. Sickness? None. Food? None. Characterize? None. How about post? It's neither pre nor post, unfortunately. So we have a couple words in so far, something involving countries, but past that, really not much going on. Alright, what else we got, team? YouTube, you can play too if you want to. Your call. Does it involve art? There's no art today. Is it a law? No laws either. Oh no. What do we got? A little scrolling? There's some italics there, apparently. Just long paragraphs throughout. Is it from Europe, possibly? It is 1 Europe somewhere. Is it on a continent? There's none of those. Does it involve a system? 11 of those. How about a treaty? I like that. No treaties today. Isaac Newton. No Newtons. Is it not sport? 4 sports. How about a religion? There's none of those. A river? None of those. Develop? 5 develops. Raw goss, a first word sentence. Is a blank 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 that was developed in the more blank. Is the Song Dynasty? 2 of those. Or possibly Sing Me a Song. Yonder Piano Man. Is it a language? There's 4 of those. Is it a theory? None of those. Fishing. We're fishing for ideas and there are none, unfortunately. Does it involve a game? Wow. Dr. Possible with 80 games. A blank blank game that was developed in... Find that blank blank game, friends. Does it involve philosophy? Probably not. No philosophy today. Does it involve strategy gaming? 2 strategies similar. How about the word rhythm? That's spelled wrong. Rhythm. 1 of those. How about Domino's Pizza? Oh, I guess Domino's the game. I'm just hungry. Wait, Dom in nose. No Domino's today. How about chess? 1 of those. Puzzle. There's 1. Player. There's 248 players. Good job, George. How about backgammon? A game I never really learned how to play. It's not backgammon. How about China? 18 Chinas. Something involves China there. A game of chance. Good. Wrong. It's not RimWorld. Is it the game RimWorld? Oh, we gotta make a RimWorld puzzle game, if only. The game of sorry, no. Is it a card game? There are 26 cards. Good job. Is the game of strength? It is not. Also, that Windows update noise. It's mine, not yours. What's new? How about a game of chance? I did that before, sorry. How about the gambling game? 7 gamblings. How about multi? No multis. Ma, 18 mas. Mahjong, 169. Well done, Heischel. Well done, Dr. Possible. Well done, Radicus. And everybody else. And Jim's with Baccarat. Jim wants to be gambling today. Jim, are you bringing gambling into my stream? All right, friends. GG, well done. Mahjong. A game that I've never played. In fact, I know nothing about it other than does it have like dominoes with pictures of like dragons on them? Is that this one? Yeah. I remember playing I remember playing a like Yahoo Games version of this, maybe a Flash game version of it, and I would try to win by clicking randomly, and I would always lose because I had so many moves. But a lot of click, 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 missing over and over again. You finally been playing Blotro? Dr. Possible, just before stream started, I was also playing Blotro. I was 3 minutes late to stream because I was playing Blotro. I have a great time with it. It was a really, really good time, as always. Mahjong automatic tables. What is this? What is this? You push a button and... Oh! The other day I went to a Magic the Gathering store, and I looked inside of 2 of the other floors the elevator stopped at, and they had exactly this. I saw the blue things. So I believe I went past a Mahjong gambling den. Hello, friend. Good to see you. I'm not buying what you want me to buy. I'm also not able to click through much. What happens here? Blue things come up. Hello, blue things. Or green things if you want. Okay, so it mixes up the different tokens and then presents them. That's really cool. Really cool way of making sure that they're fairly mixed. Yeah, Mahjong's a big deal here. I think people bet on it. I'm not sure it's legal, but people do bet on it in Mahjong dens. It's a tile-based game that was developed in the 19th century in China and has spread throughout the world since the early 20th century. It's played by 4 players, with some 3-player variations found in parts of China, Japan, South Korea, and Southeast Asia. I'm realizing we should take you all on an adventure. I should go join one of these random smoky Mahjong dens, in which everything is written in Japanese, and they stared into the elevator while I was ascending. It was very, very strange. Played in a lot of places. The game and its regional variants are widely played throughout East and Southeast Asia and have also become popular in Western countries. The game has also been adapted into a widespread online entertainment. The game has been adapted into a widespread online entertainment. It feels strange. Similar to the Western card game Rummy, Mahjong is a game with skill, strategy, and luck. To distinguish it from Mahjong Solitaire, it's sometimes referred to as Mahjong Rummy. Rummy, another game I do not know how to play. I feel like I've had a lot of work to do before I go to the retirement home. Yeah, like Rummy and Hearts and Spades and all these games that involve, trick taking? I know basically nothing about them, and I suspect I'm going to be defeated over and over again someday. Hello, dogs. Good seeing you. All right. Suppose we wanted to see a random Wikipedia page today. What random one would we get? Friends, do you know about Song-Gyo Lee? Song-Gyo Lee, a South Korean theologian and honorary professor in the Department of Church History at Kosen University. Hello, Song-Gyo Lee. That's great. That's great. We love it. All right, friends, it's time for the most exciting content on Twitch, or at least I enjoy it. It's time to guess what Wikipedia page I'm currently looking at. Now, not Song-Gyo Lee. Give me just a moment to post one up. We're going to begin with 3 of them today. We'll do 3 of them. Number 1, we're going to do, what order do I want to do today? Let's start with that thing. That idea, that whatever. Republic of Georgia, no. It's not philosophy, no. Hey, Maharo, good seeing you. How's it going? It's nothing yet. Sorry, I didn't type it in yet. I'm talking. Okay. It's going to be this thing right here. Okay. I see a Wikipedia page before me. What is it? Is it a person? It is not a person, no. We'll start with that one and go from there. Is it French? No. Is it Rimworld? It is not Rimworld, but man, that would be amazing. Does it burn when exposed to flame? I don't believe so. Is it a place? No. Is it medical? Not to my knowledge. Is it a turtle? I'm sorry, but no, it's not a turtle. These are good yes/no questions. I'm enjoying them very much. Keep it going, team. What else could it possibly be? Is it part of a living creature? It's not. Is it published? It's not. Is it a physical object? I'm going to say no on that one with a question mark after it. Is it an idea? No. No. I mean, everything's an idea. The forms descend. Okay. Is it food? No. Is it a law? No. No, no, no. No, no, no. What could it be? What could it be? Is it a person that's not a person? Does it reflect light? Doesn't everything reflect light? It's not a mirror, and it's not like super shiny, but I don't know if everything reflects light. Can we see it? Yes? Jake, I'm sorry. I'm too dumb for your question. Is it a material? Sure. Is it a food? No. No, it's not. I don't believe. I don't believe. An event? It's not an event. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Black things don't reflect light. Okay. In that case, maybe it doesn't reflect. I don't know what color it is. Is electronic? It is not electronic. No. No, no, no. Nope, 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 nope. I need to find a way to make this page more interesting. Maybe it's like little dancing hamsters down here. Does it rhyme with orange? Not in the language I'm speaking right now, no. Probably in other ones it does, though. I'm now looking up, do black things reflect light? Black things reflect light. Black objects in our daily life do not fully absorb light. All right, so there you go. Is it an element? No. Is it a song? No. No element, no song? What else is left? Man, possibly guess. I don't think this one's too tricky. I don't think this is too tricky, but maybe it is. Do you ask me a place? You did. It is not a place. Is it man-made? It can be. Is it expensive? No. No, 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 no. Does it smell bad? I don't believe so. Is it a pencil? It is not a pencil. Is it a movie? It's not a movie. No, nothing that's nothing that has a copyright on it, I don't believe. These days everything's copyrighted, isn't it? What paths remain? Is it an animal? It's not an animal. No. No animals here. Is it a form of entertainment? I don't believe so. No, no. A medicine? I don't believe so. No. I mean, there's weird medicines like here's a leech, but no. Can you hold in your hand under normal conditions? No. Is it pre-1900s? It could be. Is it located in one area of the planet? No. Is it a vegetable? No. Is it a stone? I don't believe so. I don't believe so. No. 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 I always worry when I say I don't believe so, you're reading into that. Is it bigger than their bread box? I'm going to say no on that one. Is it a tree? It's not a tree. Is it inorganic? No, it's not inorganic. Oh, negations are hard. Negations are hard. Oh, boy. What does organic even mean? Is it liquid nitrogen? It's not liquid nitrogen. That's fun, though. That's fun. Liquid nitrogen. That's used for like cooling things quite a bit, I believe. Or is it liquid nitrogen, something that causes it to go fast, maybe? I don't know. A food? No. Is it a Wikipedia page? It is. Good job. Is it extinct? No. Is it Jim? It's not Jim. Is it an oil? It's not an oil. Yeah, it's not an oil. Is it a concept? No. Is it? It is. Why is it not Jim? Because not everything be Jim. Is it man-made? It can be man-made. It can be, but I wouldn't read into that too terribly much. Or maybe I would. I'm not sure if I'd read into that one. Is it Amber? It's not Amber. The very first girl I ever had a crush on was named Amber. I can talk about that to fill time if you'd like me to. What else could it be? Is it sap? It's not sap. No. We're getting tree related from what was it? Is it tar? It's not tar. Is it carbon or coal? No. Yes. Could be digested? No. Is it oil? It's not oil. No. Is it a diamond? It's not a diamond. Is it harmful to humans? Sure. Sure. Is it charcoal? No. Is it Bigfoot? Man, unfortunately not. Though Bigfoot's very, very harmful to humans. Is it a natural resource? I don't know what that means. I'm going to say no in the ordinance. Is it gambling? No. Is it used as a component for other things? I believe so, but I'm not certain. Is it a metal? No. Is it diamonds? No. 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 Is it fungi? It is not a fungi. No. Oh, y'all are close. Y'all are close. There's very interesting areas here. There's one question you haven't asked that would help so much, and I'm surprised it's not come up. I'll tell you that question when we're done. We'll learn together how to ask better questions. That's like the meaning of this thing here. The meaning is learning to ask good questions. Is it alive? No. Is it worn? No. Is it toxic? I don't know what the word toxic means. Sometimes. Is it a pearl? No. Brick? That's the question. Is it gaseous? Yes. Yes, that's the question. Good job. Is it a solid under normal conditions? No. No. All right. Does brick bust it open for us all? Is it a complex molecule? I believe so. Is it carbon dioxide? Hey, good job, Gurlian. It's carbon dioxide. You know about carbon dioxide. I hope it didn't lead you astray at all with that one. I hope you got that one straight away. But good job, carbon dioxide. Yeah, someone asked, like, is it a solid? Is it a liquid? But no one said, is it a gas? And that really surprised me. That really surprised me quite a bit. But that's how it goes. How it goes. All right. This is a complex. This is a complex molecule, I believe. It's a gas at X temperature. Yeah. So I think the rule I have stated is for everything here, it's going to be under normal conditions, under STP or whatever. Because when the standard question comes forward of like, is it larger than a bread box? Suppose you have a very large bread box, or does it burn when exposed to a flame? Maybe at a very high heat. I'm not sure. Like, this is the kind of thing I struggle with. So always STP, always ordinance. Let's not become too smart for our own goods. All right, all right, all right. I've got a Wikipedia page before me. What is this Wikipedia page? This is what I thought of earlier. CO2 is not flammable. I was pretty sure it wasn't, which I said I don't think so. But my knowledge of these things is, of course, limited by a lot of things. Friends, what is today's message here? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Give me some questions. Is it Jim this time? No. Is it French? Not to my knowledge. Is it a human? No. Is it burn when exposed to flame? I don't believe so, no. What else could it be? What else could it be? Is it an invention? In some sense, yes. In some sense. Don't get over stuck on that one, though. Is it Cthulhu? No, but I wish it were. That's probably the natural resource answer. Yeah, Eka is like, obviously coal is a natural resource. Oil is. Is carbon dioxide a natural resource? I'm not sure. Is it a solid? No. Is it a physical object? No. Is it a place? No. Can a person lift it? No. No. In this game, we're doing something like very similar to what's it called? Like, What's My Line? Some very old TV show from like 1950s or 1950s of like very attractive people answering yes/no questions. Is it a concept? Sure. Is it a law? No. Is it a river? No. Is it from the arts? I'm gonna say no on that one. Is it religion? No. Is it an atom? No. 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 Nope. 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 Is it God? It is not God. Is it a published work? It's not. It's not. It's not. Is it a flying spaghetti monster? Why are we stuck on gods and such? But no, Klaus, I forgot that you're from Kansas, where the flying spaghetti monster cult began. It's not that though. Is the building? It's not. Is it a theory? I'm gonna say yes with reservations. Yeah, yes with reservations. There, don't go too far. Does it smell bad? No, it does not smell bad to my knowledge. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? I've got one more for today for sure. Is Inception before 1900? I believe the answer is yes. Yeah, it is indeed, I know for sure. Plate tectonics, no. Gravity, no. Scientific theory, I don't believe so. No. Visually appealing? Nope. 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 Bigfoot? Nope, not Bigfoot. I'm never gonna take something that chat said previously. I'll never ever do that one. But yeah, is it worldwide? Um, the ordinarification, sure. Literally, no. Did Newton know about it? Newton would not be aware of this thing. I'm pretty sure. It can be seen with the naked eye. It cannot. Yeah, it cannot. Yeah, it cannot. I'm gonna stay on that one. Is it democracy? It is not democracy. No. Is it radioactive? No. Is it American? Yeah, I think so. I'm fairly sure it is. Um, I would be careful on that though. It's not. I apologize. It's not American. I'm off on that. Is it a cell? No. Does it involve the Hadron Collider? No. Magnesium? No. Is it related to philosophy? I mean, related to the big word, so sure. Is it something you own? No. Is it a scientific concept? No. It's not in the normal signification. No. 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 I remember you got quite stuck on science stuff, but no, it's not. It's not that. I think one thing I've noticed in this channel is oftentimes people go to specifics very quickly and get stuck in the specifics instead of the general. Is it common? Sure, sure. It's not. It's not something that's like hidden away in vaults. Is it ethics? It's not ethics. It's not ethics. Yeah, don't get stuck on the is related to philosophy. I have the view that basically everything's related to philosophy because of the dominance of my own sense of the world. What could it possibly be this time? Is something you use? Not in the ordinary sense. Is it yellow? No. Was it invented? Sure. Yeah. Does it involve sports? No. 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 I love seeing how you all think. I'm assuming that we like the mass of chat is thinking in similar directions with this. Is it mahjong? Oh, if only. And maybe I should just do the redactyl once it happens. Is something political? Not in the normal sense, no. Is it Freon? No. Would you learn about it in high school? No. Is it entertainment? It's not. Industrial? No. No, there's probably some interesting research to do here on how we think. I know for many of you, military comes to mind first and then science. Has Kevin Costner made a movie about it? Not to my knowledge, but my knowledge of Kevin Costner is slight at best. Unfortunately, not so good. Not so good. All right. All right. All right. This one is not something. This will surprise you. You will know. Is it Mass Delusions? It's not Mass Delusions. Has Nick Cage made a movie about it? I do not know of any movies about this. It's not the case that it's not the case that it's a movie kind of thing. Would you like it? Sure. Is it a virus? It's not. Is it agricultural? It's not. Does it actually exist? It does actually exist in the world today. Yes. Yes, it does. We can give another few minutes here before we move on. I need to find the balance of when exactly to move on and when not. Does it move? It does not move. No. No, no, no. Nope, 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 nope. Is it related to religion? No. Is it larger than a fist? No. Is it one thing? Weird question, but no. Also, do recall, friends, saying no to a yes/no question does not mean that yes is true, right? There could be a this question does not apply. How yes/no questions work. Can you safely drink or eat it? No. Is it an idea? Sure. Can you move it? Nope. Nope. Commercial applications? Sure. Sure it does. Yeah. Yeah. I think many of you have always jumped from the no to the yes, but no can also mean inapplicable. Is it friendship? Aw, no, it's not friendship. Not friendship at all. Is it the radio? It is not the radio, no. Copyright? No. Not copyright. Theory of relativity. Oh, no, it's not this time. Is it visible to the eye? It is not. It is not, no. Does the application affect our work in a major way? No, I think. There's one question you'll have not asked that surprises me. The type of government, it's not. Does it affect our world in a major way? I don't know what a major way means, unfortunately. Is it air? It's not. Can you live without it? You can live without it. Yep. Does it generate profit? It can, but not necessarily. Is it medical? No, it's not medical. Is it stocks? It is not stocks. So many good ideas. Is location specific? It's not location specific. Is it air conditioning? No. Can you sell it? Lord Rargasm, you can sell anything. Is it solar power? It's not. Is it energy? It is not energy. All right, we're going to do 5 more questions. If we don't get closer to it, we'll just stop this one. What else could it be? 5 more questions. Is it fame? It is not fame. It's not fame. Good seeing you, Shay, over on YouTube there. What else could it be? What else? Is it light? It is not light. No, it's not. Is it behind door number 2? Nope, that's where the goat is, unfortunately. If only you would have flipped your answer. A better chance of winning. I'm Monty Hall. Is it a state of being? It is not a state of being. Is it steam? It's not. One last question. One last question is... public libraries. No, but not so far away. The answer is, you mentioned gym. It's social work. It's social work, my friends. I'm surprised that no one went for, is it a profession? I realized that we hadn't talked about jobs ever on stream before. So social work. I think I was fair with this. You can't see social work. You see the effects of it. Is that right? Or can you see social work? I don't know. I think it was a good one, though. Jim, if you're awake still, that's for you, my friend. That's for you. I want to do one more. Let me sneeze, though, first. All right, I feel like I have a hair stuck in the back of my throat. It's very unfortunate. Newton would have known of charities and orphanages. I was thinking of social work as the specific profession and discipline. So I very quickly scrolled down, and so I know of Jane Addams as the first like major social worker in the U.S. and she's post Newton, certainly. So I went ahead and looked through and said, okay, it developed in the 19th century. So I decided to say, okay, the job of social work is 19th century. Feels not deceptive. Anyway, good one. One last game. We'll see how this one goes. We'll see how it goes. Friends, I am looking at a Wikipedia page. What is this Wikipedia page? What you got? I got this one ready to go. Is it a person? It's a person. Yeah, we're doing a person today. Does it burn when exposed to flame? Sure. Is it a mineral? It's not a mineral, no. Are they alive? They are alive. Is it made of matter? It is. Is it a man? It is a man. Oh, I just now noticed that all the people I've done have been men so far. There have been 3, though. Is the person American? No. Are they in power? Not in the sense you mean, I'm fairly sure. Is it a body of water? It is not a body of water. Sorry, YouTube. Is he still alive? He is still alive, yes. Yes. Are they sport-related? No. Are they an educator? No, not an educator. Incredibly rich. Wealthy, but not incredibly rich, no. Is it Genghis Khan? It's not Genghis Khan. Also, if you found a time machine and brought back Genghis Khan, we got problems. Actor? No. Politician? No. Are they an artist? In some sense, but I wouldn't read too far into that. A person is, in fact, a body of water. All right. Is he a writer? No. Are they European? Yes. Are they Asian? No. Are they involved with science? They are not. They're not. Is this a good one? I'm not sure anymore. Is it Robert Fripp? I don't know who that is, so I'm going to say no. Who's Robert Fripp? Is it a singer? No. Fripp. An English musician and composer. Looks looks delightful. Hello, Robert Fripp. Apologies for not knowing that one. Are they televised? No. Military? No. Is it the Pope? No. Is it recherché? I don't know what that word means, Kath. My French is weak. Do they have published works? In some sense, unfortunately. Or in some sense, yes. Unfortunately, not in the sense you mean. I think. It's hard to say. Recherché. Does that mean like entertainment? If so, the answer is yes. Recherché. Are they 60 or older? No. Are they French? No. Is this person from England? No. Are they a criminal? No. No. Are they Russian? They're not Russian, no. Is it a chef? Not a chef. Not a chef. Is English their primary language? I don't believe so, no. No. Politician? Nope. Not a politician. I've got the I know something you don't know smile. King Charles, I believe he's English, but no. 30 or younger. No. Are they German? They're not German. No, not German. I'm sorry, I had to do math briefly there. Is it a singer? Nope, not a singer. I'm actually like lists on the game screen here of what you've guessed so far, what's been right or wrong. Maybe I should put all the yeses on screen. That'd be a kind thing to do, maybe. Entertainer, yes. Musician, no. Entertainer, yes. Are they Irish? They're not. Nor are they Italian, no. Do they reside in America currently? No. Religious figure? No. Comedian? No. Talk show host? And no. Scandinavian. So I get in trouble because I can't remember what Scandinavian means, but I believe, yes, they are Scandinavian. I think so. I always get in trouble, though. But yes, it is Scandinavian, I believe. A streamer. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely a streamer. Is it me? I have no Wikipedia page to the best of my knowledge. No, it's a PewDiePie! Hey, good job! Stassi, well done. You got PewDiePie. Look at that. We're doing people from lots of different areas. They are Swedish! Woo! All right, today you all got PewDiePie. You also got, what else you get? You didn't get social work. You didn't get carbon dioxide. Today, friends, you are 1 out of 3. Good job. I'm also delighted that when thinking of Europeans, some of you who I know are Scandinavian did not guess Scandinavian. You immediately went for, are they Spanish? You did get carbon dioxide? Oh, did you get carbon dioxide? I forgot. You did get carbon dioxide. I apologize. Social work was a hard one. 2 out of 3 ain't bad, we're going to say. I'm sorry that I stole a win from you all. He's the least wholesome streamer. That's not exactly true, but he is not the streamer with the greatest reputation. That said, PewDiePie now lives in Japan, so maybe we'll get a streamer alliance going here, and he'll invite me onto his stream to, I don't know, play first-person shooters. Social work was hard, but people kept asking, is it Jim? And Jim's a social worker, that's how it works. Alright team, the intro completed. I want to say thank you for hanging out. I enjoy the intros always. Gotta work on making the quiet periods during the guessing a little bit more exciting. So, good. Alright, time then to play today's game, which will be a little bit more Battle Brothers. It was almost Balatro. I want to play Balatro kind of substantially, but I also want to continue our Battle Brothers adventure. So allow me to please change the directory. So we're doing, what are we doing? We're doing Oathkeepers. Excellent. And then Battle Brothers. Very good. Alright. Jimmy drifted off and missed social worker. I was pretty sure you were sleeping, my friend, at that point. But yes, you were the star today. I considered doing only gym-related facts for the remainder of the word guessing game. I was gonna do like, Maryland, Warhammer figurines. But that seemed a little bit too silly for me. Alright, we're playing as a group of characters who are ultimately loyal to Anselm, a long dead paladin. They've somehow got the jaw of Anselm and are now wandering in the wilderness. Two of them fine Crusader Resorty. One of them fine elderly Squire Bricked the Grim. We then have some random peasants. Ingmar here. It has permanent brain damage, so really believes in the cause. Also a 90% chance of surviving if struck down. So every time that Ingmar is knocked down, he gets up again. He ain't ever gonna be kept down. He gets knocked down. Silent Crucifixion. You, my friend, get to be this character. Fix on. Close enough. Other people are unnamed. Carson the Chopper. This person's a butcher and a murderer, but they are now named Darby Cat. Darby Cat, the constant bit giver to get in more and more. Oh no, there are two Darby Cats. That is not acceptable, unfortunately. Your name returns to Karsten. What a shame. Oh, Heichel, you also resubscribed today also, didn't you? Alright, Heichel, you will go in the game. We have one open name then, but Heichel the Chopper, there you go. Are we filthy rich? We have 618 money. Not so bad. Oh, and we decided to take a fight, it looks like. I think I chased down these Noxerers, believing we could take them on. Jim, thanks for the bits also. Jim Iconius's sleepy time bits get you in the game straight away. Arnulf the Liar. Unfortunately, Arnulf is disloyal, but has stars in melee skill, melee defense, and HP. So Jim Iconius will leave us, has other things to do, needs to go to sleep. But for now, we'll stay and fight well. Thank you for the 300 bits. Such generosity early today. I do appreciate it quite a bit. Do I use Fetifist the Archer against Naxarars? Or is it better to stab them once they're in close? I think it's better to stab them, and the reason for that is I want their bodies as close as possible to the front line so that we can step onto their bodies and keep them under control. I'm thinking also it might be a good idea to do spear line here. So you get a spear, and you get a spear, and we'll try to keep them all back for now. Stab then stand, absolutely. Now, of course, my desire to have a sword here so we can switch weapons once they are in close range instead of just doing spear line forever. 51 and oops, 60. Wow, 60 is a quite good melee attack IMO. Yeah, I don't want to have a 60 person with a spear. So instead, Jim Iconius, level 1 Jim. Oh no, Jim, you should not be on the front line at level 1. Anyone in the back row have decent defense? Not really. Darby Cat, you have 64 health. 54 on Fetifist. Alright, Jim. Alright, Jim, I don't want you dying here. So, oh boy, how are we gonna do this? I guess we have only one spear person. And then, Jim, you get a spear in the middle, but please don't die. Is that good? Welp, that's battle, brothers. I'm sorry, I'm talking about your death before you've even gone to battle once. Oh, goodness, goodness, goodness. We probably don't need daggers in pockets for this fight. So I'm going to have everyone drop them to get a little bit more fatigue back, if possible. Okay, I got a form. Did my original squad go kaput, or is it a smaller team now? It may have died. Very injured person in the front row. So if you mean this person, it's just lowered fatigue due to a pierced lung. The other ones have full health. This particular bit of injury does not lead to lower health. It's just new character Silent and new character Jim hopefully surviving. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, team. I'm going to fill up my water glass and then we'll go to battle. I'll go ahead and run my ad break right now because we have an ad break once every 1 hour. And this will be the ad break for this hour and then you'll miss nothing. So be right back water in hand, and self-belief in heart. See you in a second. Alright, hello good team. Time to win big. I think one comment I've received a few times is that I occasionally take battles that are a little bit too hard for the current battle brothers. I should be looking for easier fights instead. But where is the glory in that? Here we go! What level would they be? How bad could it possibly be? It's a dark and rainy night. And so far, they're all pivoting to the south, which I do not mind, because it's level 3. Alright, we were feeling very, very good for a moment there, because these are all level 1s, they were going towards the non-gym and silent side. But then we found the big boy. If you do not know about the big boy, he's able to eat one of your people. Eat one of your people. And I believe you have to kill it fairly quickly before it's like digests your person. I don't remember exactly, but you can cut out your person eventually. So we in fact want him to eat one of our weaker characters so we can keep our stronger ones out. Well, this is an experience. Pause you. In you go, shield up. Jim, good luck, my friend. Spear up, fine. Resorty, man, we gotta kill the level 3. But also there's a lot down here. Alright, Silent, you're gonna pivot south. I don't know what direction the big one's gonna go. Patience is key, I appreciate that. Okay, Big Stabber. You go here. I should have kept him south more so he's able to support more people. We'll move him in a second there. Okay, so you're going to help in the middle. Okay, then we have 2 of you. Fedifist tucks in there. Just keep all the little ones under control, and we'll be fine. Okay. Fine. This one's going to jump over, unfortunately. Okay, some of them are passing their turn. There it goes. Kind of expected. Slight oops there. Big boy is staying back. Okay. We want to kill this one ASAPly. I'm considering moving Resorti out, but if I do that, Resorti gets eaten. So, for the moment, we're going here and smashing that one hard. For a moment, you move down and smash her also. 1 down, good. We don't like what we've done here by any means. 47 or 52. Good. You're done with your turn. You turn, strike there twice. Good. Now, we want someone to stand on this. My intention is to have Silent move forward and stand there. That will also keep them from hopping over Silent. Okay. Can I get Brickhead down to here this turn? I can. That is great. Jim, good luck pushing it back, my friend. And then you're going to move to this spot. Shield up. Cool. Strange jump there. Strange jump there. Okay. So, not ideal. I always forget when they can move over their own characters. So you, my friend, I noticed that the little one is higher in enthusiasm than the big boy. Now, the little one here, says it has wavering resolve, but is showing the black flag of full resolve. We'll focus that one. It is now wavering. Is it fleeing now? It's breaking. Okay. We have you also. We want to deal with this buddy, but to attack him, we'd have to walk in to range of the big one. So we stab the big one now. Okay. This part might be bad. Okay, they actually attack Brickhead instead of eating anybody. I'm surprised. Okay, Jim can attack here. I should probably just get the kill. Well, it's at least fleeing now. Okay, Brickhead, I'm sorry this happened to you. Gotta believe. A miss, that's fine. I don't believe the big ones we knocked back, unfortunately. I wish it could. Okay. You move here. It is going down. Okay, Jim, you step forward and stab. Fleeing now. Well done, Jim. Silent, finish him. Good enough. Big one. Okay, so the big one ate Resorti as expected. Devoured Resorti the Crusader. That's not very nice. So we have to cut him open as fast as possible. You stab the big one. You miss, unfortunately. You slice and dice. We cannot have the big one run away. If it does, we lose Resorti forever. Okay, fine. Jim, this one's fleeing. I'm going to need you to walk in and attack this one. Now, does Jim hit this character as he runs? We'll find out in a second here. Good luck, Jim. Hey, good job, Jim. 2 hits. A big stabber. I need you to stab the big boy. Good. We've gotten very lucky so far, I think. One more hit. Pop out Resorti. Look at that. Look at Jim blocking the big one. That's amazing! Surprise! It's Resorti! Alright, this guy's fleeing. We'll finish him off anyway. Down here, we'll come around the back to further dispirit that fellow. Silent with the stabbing, a bit of missing. One more turn, and then we call it good, I think. You pop to here, and then stab, please. Ah, went too far. Little buddy, no kill, no kill. It worked out. No one died. We got to level up. Jim did 124 damage. Silent was 72. Big damage there from Heichel, the chopper. I also feel very good about moving my my archer to melee for that one. That worked very, very well. It's a BB Pinata. Give me my Resorty back. So not the world's greatest items, but the horns can be used into making trophies or something. We'll visit a crafter soon enough. So what was I doing? I think I was just wandering freely to try to find enemies to fight, and man, we found them. So we have quite a bit of money, quite a bit of food. I guess we'll wander some more. I didn't get any new items, unfortunately, any interest. That said, we may as well restack our characters with daggers again. Oh, we gotta level up also. Wait, why does Resorty have a bow? How'd that happen? I probably meant to give Resorty a dagger and grab the wrong item. Glad that worked out anyway. Everyone's rearmed. I'm considering giving my archer a warfork also. That does reduce fatigue by 5. But in case we run out of arrows, it'd be good to be able to switch to something useful, I guess. Alright, Brick Ed needs more resolve forever. We'll give you, I don't know, more melee attack, and then some range defense. So I worry about future archers. Alright, so we have this line now. Backstabber, do more damage for each ally surrounding and distracting your target. Wait, I assume Backstabber, you have to stand behind the character. Bonus to hit chance in melee. I believe that attacking from 2 away is not melee, unfortunately. That'd be amazing, though. Anticipation. When we attack with ranged weapons, gain 1 plus 10% of range defense, additional range defense per tile the attacker's away. Always have plus 10 to range defense. Huh, could be very good. Shields, no. Brawny, no. No slowing down. Rotation would be very good to have on someone eventually. So rally is the way to increase everyone's morale. It should be on this character because they have the really high morale to share. But so far we had no rally breaks. So I kind of want to specialize them into polearm here. Are you a polearm? You are. So polearm mastery does what? No longer have a penalty for attacking troops right next door. This is greedy as all get out, but there we go. It's all leveled up for now. We'll wander the wilderness a bit more. We're heading down to Fuchsburg, just going the long way around. The rightful Ravagers go past us, and we found something here. Last Hope's End, presumably full of zombies or the same, many ancient auxiliaries and a few ancient legionaries. Backstabber is good for polearm bros, so are they in melee? Because I don't think it said melee skills. I thought it said in melee. Man, I misread. The bonus hit chance in melee. So does that mean all melee attacks as opposed to range? So I thought it meant your character had to be standing right next door to the enemy target to be in melee, but happy to admit I'm wrong on that one. If indeed I am wrong on that one. Melee isn't just not ranged. Okay, if that's the way it works, cool. I would just hate to take traits that do absolutely nothing for my characters. That's the kind of foolishness I could see myself getting into unintentionally. I'm going to speed up the game and hope we don't walk into any enemies directly. Lovely world there. I thought I was going to Fuchsburg, but I guess we'll continue on to Auchenhausen. It is nice having some money, isn't it? I've never been to the small farming community. I'd love to find a place that has a crafter. See what I can do with my horns. For now, though, hello to you all. So, anything cheap here? I mean, food's not terribly pricey. They have more band-aids. Maybe good for more people to carry band-aids. They're quite inexpensive anyway. I mean, upgrading a hat wouldn't be terrible, but the hats they have are the exact same quality as my current ones. Is anyone missing a hat? Nope, they've all got some. Looking ridiculous, but they've all got a hat at least. Alright, let's go ahead and give someone this this bandage. I'm going to give more back row people bandages just in case. And we may as well grab one more for Darby Cat, the fisher person also. Maybe Darby Cat needs a new name eventually. The Fisher of Men, perhaps. Past that, I think we're doing well. I'm getting a little low on medicine. This is just over the cost of medicine usually, so we'll grab that. And they have a level 2 quest. You know what? Sure. What you got? I need a caravan guarded to Commerce Mark 2 days east. I'm going to say no on that one. I want to continue exploring right now. We're down to 250 money after our engagement with let's buy all of the medicine. It's called Bandits Rest. Are there in fact bandits here, or does the rest mean that they are at rest forever? We don't like Caravan Guard quests. So the reason that I don't like Caravan Guard quests is I see enemies running by and I can't fight them. Or you end up with very large enemy groups attacking and you're just kind of stuck fighting them. So I think for me the Caravan Guard quests are frustrating because you can't choose whether this fight is right for you at this point. 7 brigands. They're all thugs. Come here, big boys. This is a perfect fight. We should win very easily. I didn't look at our health. Hopefully it works out. It's raining and dark and all that, so does Fettifist have a... Fettifist seems not to have any penalty on archery right now. So you can shoot with a 43% chance. You're going to pass your turn and wait for them to come in. Hey, it worked out. Hey, it worked out. Yeah, so who am I afraid of here? I mean, Miner's Picks can really destroy my armor, and then this fellow back here can be kind of rough. Now, though, you step in one, just stab wildly. Oop, good job. We could have held off on his attacking until we had a character in to distract them. It was still 62%, and that seemed fine. They're probably going to miss, so we'll put Riposte on. We know there's an enemy inside of this bush, so Jim, shield up. And in you go. Aha, big surprise. We'll have old Riz step forward and give a bop to this guy's head. Lovely. Here's a miner coming forward. Alright, what a mass of enemies there. So now we have some kind of bonus on attack for every character surrounding an enemy. 87 or 82. Boop! Alright. Why do I always say booped when characters like that attack? It makes no sense. Alright, shields up on you also. Silent. The archer steps in, and I'd love to shoot this guy here, but we'll see. It's 37% on everybody right now. It was 40-something previously. Oh, I'm using the wrong shot. Aim shot's what I want. It is 50 at best. Math against us. Oh, I did take Polar Mastery. Possibly you're right. We'll do backstabbing next time. Wow. That axe. What even happened there? The first strike hit the shield. The second one appeared to destroy the person's army. And armor, rather, and their health, too. Were you low on health? Oh. They have that special chop move. Padded leather is destroyed by 45, and body is hit by 42. That's all one attack? They did 87 damage in one attack. That is insane. The chopper has been chopped. Okay, so we gotta deal with the ones on him. Cool. I got some surrounding problems down here. Very glad that the Brigand Thug is not on Hyshal. Hyshal, shield up, and then strike the one who's been damaged most. Awesome. You're going to be fine. Jim! Jim! You're going to stab this turd. You're going to miss twice. Alright. Feta, we want you shooting the Thug, absolutely. You're going to miss again. Now you're up to a 20% chance to hit next time. Okay. So, I sure do want to aim to the head of this Thug. Though, this Brigand here can attack Hyshal. So we'll focus on the one who can attack Hyshal first. Substantially discouraged. And you'll finish him off. Good. Okay, silent, shield up. Oh, you can't shield up. This is the part where the punctured lung is causing issues. So just stab here. That shield though. Alright. Excellent. The big stab missed. So, targeting again. 73% misses again. That is up to an 80% chance to hit next time. It's got to be 100 eventually. Enemies in our back row. We're not going to panic over it. 52 or 35. Excellent. They get attack now. Yeah, against thugs, we're not going to worry. Not even a little bit. Enemies start fleeing. 2 are fleeing now. Riz swings for the head. Hits it. Also fleeing good. That should be... almost that. Not quite. We'll see if they get away. I will try to run them down, though. Oh, we get attack again before they run away, so... that should do it. Excellent! Why can't we find fights like that constantly? Those are the ones that help us most. And we got a new piece of armor. And past that, nothing terribly much interesting, but all good anyway. Is that armor an upgrade? It has 70 health with -8 fatigue. In the front row, we have 80 and a lot more. Jim's already wearing one of those, and Riz has better certainly. So, yes, I guess. We actually don't need that. That's a very lovely thing. Go and repair it up so we can sell it for full price. If we can. And we're done up here for now. We'll continue going along. And then head down to Hornfesta. Hey! Oath of Valor fulfilled. I don't recall what my job here was, but a man cannot thrive merely on skill and ability. Many know how to swing a sword, heft an axe, or loose an arrow. It is not in martial matters where men are molded, but within themselves, within the corridors of their own heart. The steel forge there can't ever be defeated, for even a felled man of valor shall find himself eternal in the tomes of the world, celebrated in awe, and his name carried on the lips of those like him. Now that the company has proven itself with the firmest element, it's ready for a new oath. We gain renown. Apparently we fulfilled our oath and then some. Everyone's very happy. The oath has been taken and succeeded. I know my outcome of the oath was get less experience. But past that, I don't quite recall what we were doing. The oath confuses us, but we complete it nonetheless. Last little bit out here. Hey, alright, we found ourselves a ruins. Can we tell who's in the ruins? We cannot. It's the once proud fortress. Maybe some skeletons. Maybe some humans. Definitely not a place to visit quite yet, I don't think. I'm going to cut through the woods back here. And then come around. I know that some people will take the... what's it called? Yeah, we'll take the map seed for this game and then remove the fog of war to see exactly where all the cool items are. I remember this happened while I was streaming a while back. I was playing the game probably a year and a half ago, and I said, okay, we're going to play this particular seed, and here we go. And within the first minute and a half, 2 minutes of starting the playthrough, Someone in chat who is not part of the normal community said, "You must now go to the northeast. That is where the item is that you want. Go northeast, go northeast." I was like, whoa, this is not normal backseating. What's happening? And apparently they had removed the fog of war and were sending me off to find the golden goose to sell. Amazing. With that, I don't know why you even bothered playing the game, frankly, but I know it's the case that the game does scale pretty hard, pretty fast, and so the earlier you can get strong, the better. The prestige and renown of the Anselmites is growing. Everywhere you go, people are looking to join, and not sell swords, but followers who maybe have other use also. So once again, we've opened the retinue area, but the cheapest one is 2,000 or so. And that requires having lots of provisions. No, other way, sorry, having lots of different kinds of provisions, 8 in fact, in pockets at once. The minstrel requires you to go many places to get more renown. The alchemist, you have to use lots of items. The taxidermist, so many people could join you. I don't know if any of them are good, but that's well beyond us right now, financially speaking. But we'll surely find riches and glory. What are other games like that you know of, folks, in which it's possible to discover the entire map immediately, or it's possible to really cheese the game by using some outside help? To figure out the perfect way to play what's supposed to be a randomized seed. I just don't understand why people use randomized seed, unless you're trying to do something in particular. Like, if you're playing the only one knight playthrough, and like refusing to hire anybody else, then you really want a knight with the best possible traits. Valheim has that also? Is it just by using a map? I think Valheim is not procedurally generated. I'm fairly sure it's all the same. Regardless, here we go. We have here a training hall. What's a training hall? Oh, we all leveled up. I should fix that probably. Lease the training grounds and pay for lessons to mold your men to experienced fighters. A sparring fight means you get 50% again experience gain. The veteran's lesson, 35% for 3, or rigorous schooling, 20% for 5. Big money, though. Oh, it is the case Valheim is pretty generated? Okay, understood. I completely forgot that. What I do see, though, is it's time to level up again. We should do this. So, poor old Heichel the Chopper, with the perfect rolls, we'll call them, gets the 3 obvious things. Then, you're level 4. I think you just need let's have defense things. I'm going to take Shield Mastery, and the reason for that is one of the oaths we can take has the possibility of some bonus to Shield Mastery. Little Jim, it is time for you to be a student. The same with Brand New Silence. But Silence, your rolls are weird, my friend. So you just live in the front row like everybody else. Jim, your rolls are really good also. Better, in fact, than Heichel over there. So you've already gotten the student one. It is now time for big health, I believe. Oh, we already took student, I'm sorry. Instead, your perfect rolls, a 3, a 3, and a 3. No 4s, but that's okay. Cool. Everyone's leveled up. Not a lot of money, so we have some things to sell immediately. This golden dog ended up being 107 money. Probably should have kept that axe. But once you click it, it's sold. Okay, 600 money. We need some food, obviously. So what's not too expensive here? The grains, as usual, are the best thing to buy, given its price. We have plenty of tools. Other than that, I think we talked about making a second archer, but I'll stay with what I have right now. As a weaponsmith with crazy fencing swords. The arming sword that someone's using right now costs 1,000 money. That's remarkable. I had no idea it was worth that much. Down here, giant two-handed hammers and great axes and long axes. And, all very cool. There's an armor also who I will not gaze upon because it makes me feel bad. We need more money, my friends. As always, more money is needed. So let's get wandering down this way. Do a quick across. And then when that's done, we'll head to Aachen and hope they have a quest for us. Or we just walk straight south here. I think I'm feeling overly confident. So insert your favorite Wayne June references here. Because I believe it's the case. We got problems here. More money, more better, your sales motto. I love it. That said, this morning at breakfast, Nam said something that suggests she pays more attention to what I say on stream than usual. Occasionally on stream, I say this thing as kind of an ironic response to your profound generosity, because I don't know what else to say. And that line that Nam said this morning is, hey, you know, at the university, we almost have our bonuses coming out. Our bonuses come on the 1st of July. Yum, 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 give me money. Which I've said on stream a few times, and apparently it's rubbed off on Noms. Yum, 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 give me money. Days have come and gone, and the nights you've mostly sat alone pondering. You're not alone. Oath Taker young Ansem arrives, handing you purpose and duty. And this past evening, he made it clear to you that the Anselmite's next oath should be, we could take honor. When the arrow is knocked, the mind turns. While the sword swings, all is as it should be. Set aside the craft of archery and go into melee, trusting that what your steel seeks, it shall find. Your men start with confidence, renown increases, and you gain extra renown for defeating enemies without them being engaged by other combatants. So does that mean each character individually must fight? Or instead, don't have mercenaries help you? I'm guessing it's the latter, and your men can't use ranged weapons. I like my one archer, but at this point they're not especially good. That could be doable. Number 2, the Oath of Distinction. Young Anselm frequently pursued solitude, sometimes even on the battlefield. Prove yourself worthy in such a manner that not even the old gods may claim their eyes have erred in what glories they have seen. Your men get resolve, fatigue recovery, and deal more damage if there are no allies on adjacent tiles, so spread out more. Renown increases, you get extra renown if one of your men levels up, but your men gain no experience for allied kills, so each person must do it alone. That seems like a challenge. Or lastly, the Oath of Fortification. This is the one that strengthens one's shield walls, but we can't move in round 1. I'm between fortification and no arching. I think we're gonna get no arching out of the way early, because we only have the one archer and they're not doing much. So my friend, for the next while, you are a stabber like everybody else. Fine. I think later game that could be brutal if we had a good archer. What do we see? Do open areas repopulate? So if we don't go here for a long time, could there be bans there eventually? I guess the question I'm asking is, what are the enemy spawn mechanics in this game? Or are they all on the map at the moment go, and then you just find where they are and eventually you clean up dodge entirely? Why do I use such folksy language? Clean up dodge. Let's go to the mountain. Is archery stabbing at a distance? Are you trying to argue with my religious leader and our sincerely held religious beliefs? These are basic beliefs. I don't think you can argue with them, not even a little bit. How dare you even try? Because it's nighttime, we can't see nearly as far as I wish we could. But the nice thing, seeing we have enough food to go for a while more. We only have 7 characters though, so we're not really burning through crazy amounts of food yet. Anything? I believe it's the case that when the game starts, there is a set number of special locations and cities, but the mobs I don't know about. 7 brigands to the north. We have found another stronghold. Go! Get them! Thugs, yes! They're really moving. Can I catch up to them before they involve into the fight somewhere else? Every time I say the leader's name, you hear incel. How does one say Anselm in a way that's good? I start talking about Anselmite philosophy if you want me to. He's down in the logic. We gotta find the strongholds. So we would like to find strongholds, but strongholds may have characters in them who are much stronger than we are. To the high ground! To the low ground! We're in the foothills instead of the mountain proper. Alright. No ranged attacks. That said, I'd like to set up around this little spot there. Get my squire on top of it. Okay, so you're going to stand here then. Let's hope we don't have our characters jumped atop right now. Okay, I'm going to move you in a moment. We're also confident. We all really believe in ourselves right now. I believe as a consequence of our decision about what perks or what oath to take. Jim on the flank. Okay, does Squire get there? He does. All it comes down to now is, can we get Heischel up enough? And we can. Hopefully he doesn't get flanked. As always, I probably just spread out more. He's gonna get flanked for sure. Well, good luck, brother. First stab, 68%. Math. I'm concerned. I really want to move to this spot. But if we do so, if there's a character standing here, then someone can jump over and get on my squire. So I'm going to pass your turn for right now. And see what needs doing. So far, no one's jumped into the, there we go. No one's jumped into the spearman. Jim! Get stabbing! Well done. And another one. Okay. We gotta deal with him immediately, as he will stab the dickens out of our poorly armored back row. Good start. Alright, Squire, finish him off. Hey, thanks. Okay, so I feel better about Squire being surrounded. No good, no good. Okay, you're bouncing back there, Feta. End your turn. Then you finish him off. Good. Oh, big stab. Took off Heichel's hat entirely. Good thing he had a farmer hat at the ready there. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Heichel, no! So Heichel's taken, I think, 3 hard hits in a row. Silent is losing life quickly also. This is bad. We don't have rotation, so he's going to kill something. You probably should shield it up, actually. Okay. Jim can jump into the battle here. If he goes here, though, there's nothing for him to do. So the goal then is to unpin Resorti. We could do that with... I should have done the shield smash instead. Okay, can you take him down? Not enough. Okay. How do we save everyone here? So Heichel's definitely going to die. Just FYI. So Brickhead can step down and stab here. Or do I have Brickhead hopefully finish this one off and then have Resorti move? I don't know. Okay. Dispiriting, good. In neither case is a guaranteed kill. That's good enough. Some are fleeing now, good. Okay, I want Resorti to be where he does the most damage. Here it is, because if we get a kill here, which we're probably not going to, then Heichel's not being attacked. You absolute hero. Alright, shields up. Heichel lives at least. So that's me moving into range. We couldn't have attacked by moving this turn. I'm just trying to dispirit these people as much as possible and giving them more targets. Good. Jim. Come forward, Jim. Well done. Run away, Heichel. Got a 12 health. We need better hats. Need better hats. Good. I don't want to say it definitely worked out, but I believe it worked out pretty well here. Unless you all stop missing. Or if you all keep missing out problems. There we go. No more missing. Jim joined the circle here. Heichel hide. Forward goes the squire. There we go. Whew! Whew! That was a rough one. Luckily we got a hat. Heichel lost a hat, we get a hat. We got 2 of the big poles also. Also, a little 50 armor. Don't put that's a bonus on anybody, but at least it worked out. Whew, 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 whew. Okay. Thank goodness on that one. Alright, please repair all of these. Upgraded hat. So Heichel still has a hat. They actually both do. So Heichel's hat is 50. Silent is not good. Silent, you get the new open sturdy cap covering the ears and the neck. It doesn't cover the ears and neck, sorry. Everything but the ears and the neck. And this armor is not an upgrade. We'll go and repair it to sell it though. Sure. Okay. Hope it never happens again. We found in here the Outcast Burrow, apparently. And over here, there's some kind of garrison we suspect is humans. I mean, certainly is humans. Not sure we can see what it is. I don't know the various modifiers for seeing inside of places. Also, I don't know under what conditions they spawn enemies. So probably a little careful with that one. And go ahead and head safely down to home again. Yeah, maybe after our visit here, we'll go see the Outcast Burrow. I suspect I've seen it previously, which makes me think that I may have decided it was too strong previously. Maybe we're strong enough now. The hope here is I can sell enough things to maybe hire someone. That said, disappearing villagers. So this quest, I guess, is to go kill some monster nearby, presumably. Okay. My circlet's worth 90. They're buying it for 10. That's not great. And none of the prices are especially good. The only thing they have that I want is people. Hello to you all. Person. 1 miller will join me. Hello, Londreek. Londreek, tell me of yourself. So, initiative and fatigue and melee attack. He's taking the Oath of Honor. He's a paranoid person. Has lost initiative, but more melee defense. I swear that bush over there was moving. This character's extra caution relative to move ahead. Also, occasionally needs 2 attacks to hit him. Do you end up being a 2-handed melee person? Is that your ultimate goal in life? The bonus to defense seems really quite good, though. You know what? I've never used this Godin dog. Can be used to thrust at the enemy or pummel them into submission. Up to 75 damage, 14 fatigue. Versus up to 45 damage, 10 fatigue. You know what? We got a two-hander guy now. Londric, you're gonna hang out and help us. You need a hat. What nice hat you got. I can't believe we're still running farmers' hats in the front line. Especially when we have two in the back line that are non-farmers' hats. I do realize this is all a bit silly, but I am enjoying myself, and so that's what counts. We can't use range attacks. I assume that throwing weapons count as ranged right now. Okay, are we ready to go hunt something? Don't believe so. Yeah, Heichel's in really bad shape. Their injury get healed in 2 to 5 days. If only there were a healer nearby. So let's hang out and heal up for a bit, and then we'll see the quest. Almost out of money. This is why hiring people is an absolute trap every single time. Getting absolutely ripped off on these things, but to keep payroll going, it's okay. Maybe we send Heichel home. I know we can keep people in reserve and they won't fight, but against a 2-star quest, I'm less certain how that would work. Alright, what's the quest? Good seeing you again, Sellsword. How often do you hear that? Go talk to Hartebert, the trade master. Harper the trade master is listening to the talk of a few peasants when you find him. When they see you, they quickly depart, leaving the man with his satchel in hand. He holds it up. There's crowns in here. Crowns these people are giving me to give to someone who will help us. There are people mutilated everywhere. Help is the task. They don't say what way to fight, but sure. 110 in advance, 460 when done. More. No way. Fine. 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 Heichel, I need you. But I can't send you in like that. So let's hunt for a moment, see what it is, and then decide what we're going to do. A beastie of some sort. What kind of beastie are ya? 6 spiders. They probably have eggs also. But they're moving. They shouldn't have any eggs. Okay. I believe that spears are strong against spiders. Just keep them away as much as possible. You have full armor. However, you don't have much health. Do we send Heichel forward? Heichel, you're in chat right now. Do you believe that you should go forward to this fight? You have a reduction in fatigue because your windpipe's been crushed, and you have half your health. But you have your armor, and I believe you're our greatest meleeer. Heichel, tell me what you want in your character right now. And silence is compliance, as I've heard from my military friends. You got 10 seconds. We go for glory? Alright, Heichel's in. Heichel's in. We will try to keep you alive. Alright. It's only 6 spiders. Okay, they're mostly heading to the south. It's only 7 spiders. So I think they have hatching eggs then. Pass your turn. Pass your turn. Heichel, shield up. We'll deal with you later. Okay. I have too many spears in the north. You step forward and spear up. We're not... Do we hold back? Or protect here. We're going to step forward and stab. Good. You're going to spear up. You're going to spear up also. Okay. So Jim is currently protecting this spot that is probably drawn to with Brickad. So that's protected and that's protected. Good luck, Heischel. Stabbers, you can't do anything yet. So you hide in there. You stay in your little section. You're there. Alright, good luck, Heischel. Hey, a stab. Hey, a miss. Alright, our spear wall is failing in every position. Unfortunately. Alright. I got some flanking going. What a fun time we're to have. Alright, so this is covered, however. I'm going to have my back row people do the bopping. So Resorti, this is awkward, but please save our friend. And then 72% miss. Good. Okay, back row stabber, this is not great. I should probably free our friends. 42% chance of succeeding. If you do this, you can still attack. Whoops. You can't attack if you do this. 37, 53. Save your friends. Good. You save both of them. Huge. Okay, down here, I would like you to stab somebody. There's so many of them. Get the kill. Awesome. Okay, Heischel must free himself. And you can... oh, you put your shield up instead. That's the wrong button. we push buttons occasionally. You can't save your friend. That's unfortunate. Okay, Jim go down. Save your friend. There we go. So no one's webbed now. Fantastic. Here, Laundry shield up. The most surrounded one is 74-84. Cool. And then there are two enemies back here. Shield and stab. So there are a lot around Laundry here, and he's already webbed. So I think poison's coming through in a moment here. Poison, half health. Can the spiders ignore armor? Uh-oh. I didn't realize that. We're missing plus 50 chances, unfortunately. How does webbing work? I don't think I can actually look at it until we're on the character. Okay, push through. One down, good. Heischel, you need to help your friend. You failed. Heischel? Okay, in the middle. Jim stab. Jim doesn't get the kill, but close. Okay, there's only one enemy on Laundreek. He might still die. But we have his own turn to stab, possibly. I can't move Brickett anywhere to help with that. So, nor can I free Jim right now. Well, let's miss instead. That's fine. What does webbing do? A large and sticky web holds the character in place and hampers their ability to defend themselves, put any real force in their blows. To break free, the web has to be cut. They can't move. Twice as much damage by web makes attack while ignore armor. Less damage, less defense. So getting out of the web is most important. And then shielding up. And the poison is burning you down. I thought poison only made your defense go down or something. I didn't realize it actually caused you to, you know, take damage. But I don't have any antivenom with me. I believe I got a quest in a hurry. Hey, it's more spiders. Hey, it's more spiders. Good block. So 8 health. Oh, it's goblins. They have different poisons. Got it. Okay. Heischel, we need your help. Good. Good. I don't know how much damage a churn poison is. I'm going to try to get our poison person off the map as fast as possible. And we'll see what happens. Wait, there are 3 enemies. 1, 2... The other one must be somewhere else. There are eggs here. We'll have to deal with those, probably. Okay. Let's get running. Please don't find spiders. You're taking 5 HP each turn? No! Well, Londric is dead. I'm glad I didn't name him after any of you. He was surrounded by 3 characters and had a very bad time. I should have bought an anti-venom, I suppose. Is really everyone to miss here? So if we keep missing, Jim's being webbed's an issue. Unfortunately. We'll have to have Jim break free, unfortunately. So, break free. Stab. Hey, there we go. Kill, kill. Oh, Londric. Oh, Londric. Oh, Londric. Again, glad it's not one of you. It's a level 1 character. These happen. Hey, it's more spiders from the north. They're fleeing now. They're now fleeing. Good. So I don't have an archer to help currently. So, or dog for that matter. So let's go ahead and run forward and, you know, if they want to run away, that's fine. Hyshel stays back. It's a no attacks this turn, unfortunately. We'll see if this enemy joins us or no good. Yep, they're all fleeing. Fine. So now we know that spiders ignore armor. That was the big issue. Not the poison, but instead just the character taking huge damage through armor. Londric's mom is not impressed with our attitude. Oh, don't worry. The letter we send Londric's mom will talk about how wonderfully her son fought, and how he died in glory, not running off the map to avoid being poisoned to death. At least most of us survived. Poor Londric, we barely knew you. Jim is level 2. Ayy. We got a poison gland also. The poison gland of a webnecked should not be carried close to any food and drink. Can be used to craft some items, and we got a piece of armor back. Surprisingly little loot for that fight. The spiders lured over the field like they would the corner of an attic. In death, they look like giant gloves stiffly clasped together. We take a leg back. It's a piece of evidence. The beasts have been defeated. Okay, Jim, level 3 actually. And you are just front row. I've always wanted this Colossus first. Or as the actual skill. I wonder if it's the right one to take first. What's 9 lives? Once per battle, instead of receiving a killing blow, survive with a few hit points left. Have all dots cured. The next hit will kill you for good. I don't like that, because if you're getting back on very low life, you probably just die a second time. More health, more good, I believe. Instead. I like the idea of 9 lives. If it gave full health back, I'd be all about it. But yeah, low health, I think you just die a second time. Probably. I'd like to have Jim have higher resolve. Maybe next turn. More health, more wealth. Thank you for the motivational quote. If it rhymes, it must be true. 9 lives is super situational. Yeah, I can imagine cases where like you're killing the last enemy of the fight. Of course, it's great. But if you die in like round 3, you just died. You just died. That's that. Good morning, everyone. You come across a goatskin tent beside the road. The hide tarp has been dipped in purple dyes, and there are fresh daisies twisted into knots of matted goat hair. An old woman with a hunchback stands outside her with her hands clasped and hanging as she sizes you up and down with withered eyes. Ah, a sellsword. No, a captain of sellswords, or perhaps something more. You smell a strange odor, and not just that of man. Do you wish to have your fortune told? She gestures inside the tent. You see a number of long cards laid face down across the table. Tell me my fortune, I'll tell yours instead. You're about to give us all your valuables, or nah, we're good. Sure, what's my fortune? You step into the tent. A concerned silent crucifixion looks in as the folds close him and the rest of the world out. The old woman lights a candle and carries it to her seat. Ironically, her olden shapes take further prominence in the dark, as shadows find crevices you never knew could exist on a person, and her skin brims with lightning-brought permanence. She immediately starts flipping cards and speaking. Defeat, speculation, doubt. Poorly painted knights come and go, their limbs askew in bizarre poses. More defeats, but also victories? You forget weakness, you grow tired of its contagious nature, you become powerful, strength is survival, health is wealth, and there you are, old. You die. Raising an eyebrow, you grab that last card and slide into the light. You see a man with a long gray beard sitting in a chair. You tell the woman you've never really been able to grow a beard, and she snuffs the candle out and shoos you out of the tent. I should stop shaving. I should stop shaving. No clipping that one. Alright, it's midday, there's no one here for us. I believe they're still offering me garbage prices, unfortunately, so we'll grab some food, and then we'll head out of here to... I don't know. I mean, this does call for me, but I think it's more appropriate to stop back over here, find some quests. How's our relationship going with the world? So, Harlingen is the friendliest to me right now. That is I don't know where. Ah, the place we just were. So, doing more quests for them could be good. I believe reputation also goes up if you, like, clear buildings near to them, but I'm somewhat terrified of how that would go. There were enemies out here, or maybe somebody else, other mercenary companies, but I'm guessing they've defeated the bandits and then moved on. We do see the site of war here, or bands on the road. Lots of footsteps, my goodness. Another battle. Another battle. Wow. I wish it were possible to tell a little bit more about who the battlers were. From the armor here, it appears to be ... versus ... In this case, no. You here have a tavern, a barber, and a harbor. I'm looking right now for a place that has a taxidermist, I guess. Cedric has only a harbor. Grunberg has an armor and a kennel. Wow. Steinbach we've not been to. Have we not found any place with taxidermists in this game yet? I know we did in the last playthrough, but I'm not sure. Hey, Farinanthus! Thank you for announcing the continuation of your subscription from HPG. HPG, thank you for sniping the resubscription of our friend Farinanthus, and good seeing you, Pharaoh. Can you go into the battle right now? I believe the only unnamed person we had is currently dead. Don't you worry, we'll get you in real soon, Farinanthus, but thanks so much. Alright, level 1 quest there. I only have 600 money. A monk, a historian, or a jester. I mean, of these, Ferenc is clearly a jester. I don't quite have the money for it right now. Can we fix that? They sell here amber for well more than it's worth. They're ripping us off terribly. I'll sell this. Sell this. Sell this. Okay. Farinanthus the Jester, making those jokes. Come along, my friend. Tell me your story. Has a dagger. Melee skill. Melee defense. Resolve. No special traits at all. Swears they're merely an average person. But we know. They got a future here. Unfortunately, I have this strong desire, as always, to just make them a frontline character. But you know what, Farinanthus? I will give you a piece of armor. I mean, is it good just to have a single dagger fighter? The dagger fighter could just go in and stab people in the back. with that avoid armor skill. It does only 35 damage at max, it looks like. So I wonder if it's a higher level dagger eventually. For now, I give you a club, a mace, a morning star. How beautiful it is. You'll be making the people mourning soon enough. So you're a flanker for now. I never quite know how to use the flankers. They seem to always die. I'd like to have some drinks. Hooray! Resorty is now eager. You just need a little bit of the old courage. Alright. People have passed last week. There are foul creatures in the world. There could be 500 money to defeat them. I accept. Creature hunting once more. Now, Heishel didn't take any damage, is almost full health, and recovers in 1 to 3 days. Do you have any hats? Like a hat. They have a partially damaged full Acton cap. It's almost all of our current money. So, we'll sell back a few more things. We're not going to send Ferranthus in hatless. But we should probably give this hat to someone actually on the front line. And then Pharaoh get this. Yeah, I wonder if characters coming in two-handed are better after our meleeers learn Taunt. I think the enemy can just turn and attack Pharaoh. But perhaps Pharaoh's job is to run the back line and go for archers. 3 direwolves. Fine. 9 brigands. I would like to fight both of you, just not simultaneously, thank you. Only 3 direwolves. Now, they hit incredibly hard, and we're standing in the middle of a swamp. You absolute fools. They want Ferranthus' blood terribly. We could all run to this spot. I don't know if the people up top can get there in time. Why are we fighting in a swamp? This is all murky water. There's land up this way, but we know that the dire wolves can move faster than we can. So we could fight them in the swamp. We just need to be on solid land. So Pharaoh, you're gonna back out for right now. Oh boy. We can barely move in the water. It's a reduction to everything, correct? Less melee skill, less melee defense. Okay, we can't get to solid ground this turn. So, we're going to shuffle 1 and shield up with each character for right now. And, I'll keep my back row more or less in line. Luckily, they can only move so far as well, which means they can't attack this turn. Pharaoh, I need you to get in position for some thwacking. That said, friends, it's been an hour. It is time for a quick little ad break, and then we'll see how this nonsense works out. Not only RNG in attacking, but also RNG in battle placement at the start. For now, though, we pause the game, back in 3 minutes. Little ad break. If you're enjoying yourself, consider following over here. We have a lovely time here. How many days a week? We're here, in fact, 6 days a week, playing a wide variety of games. Tomorrow we'll play something entirely different than this. Got a week or so of Battle Brothers. What a good time. Time to pass on something new. Egypt! Oh my goodness! Egypt's frees 10 people from the absolute horror that is the ad break. Egypt's thank you for your kindness, my friend. That is really quite cool of you. You've been part of the community for, what, 15 days, 20 days or so? Been around for a little bit, and 10 gift subs. Let me offer a big old yay there. I save you all from the ad break. That's what I like to see. The sacrifice you make. No one should have to see the ads. Thank you. And thank you all for the excitement of the game. Hey, look, today's puzzle looks like a heart. We have to go back to the game no crossword. I guarantee there's at least someone out there still watching the ad. At least one person's ad watching, and unfortunate. Lovely little heart here. Let's go ahead and start with this. A relative of pine and spruce. How about the fir? Also, independently of the ad break, I do enjoy doing the crossword each day. A setting for many Bulls games briefly. I mean, is it going to be like what time? So central... I think basketball's a winter sport. So CST possibly. A Sorwana Blanc de la Cruz, a poet on Mexico's 100 peso note. I don't know. I don't know this person, unfortunately. A spiced tea, probably chai, like that. Zap with a beam of light is probably Lay's. Teaming with, rife with probably. Direction switching dribble, that was Allen Iverson's signature move. Is this a crossover possibly? Not sure on that. Tame tabbies and other feline familiars. Tame tabbies, other feline familiars. One's cats. I have no idea. Like fingers after bath time, maybe. Maybe. Wrinkled? Is that what the word for it? That's not. Wrinkly, possibly. One who writes in C or Python, for example. I was a coder. Barrier to blank is a barrier to entry. I am in Spanish. Soy. To the downs. Pilfer. Pilfer. I mean, fleece comes to mind, but then lays is wrong. Lined up in a row. What am I missing? Huh. Predator of useful information. Useful information. Some kind of source. A resource, of course. And they say blank is dead. And they say chivalry is dead. Chivalry. E, I believe. An A, I believe. An A, I believe. Something said to be found in numbers. Safety numbers. Levels and amphitheater tiers. Recording studio stints are sessions. Another term for earthenware is crockery. Word before a recipient's name is sent to. Filch. Filch is the word I couldn't come up with. Stuck on fleece. There you go. The Thursday crossword defeated. All good. Don't know why it's a heart. Or maybe it's like my Rorschach moment. What do you all see this crossword as? Is it a cross? Is it a picture of your father being very disappointed in you? I just in a very quick text here. My wife just mentioned the possibility of us visiting America midway through next month. I have no idea. V for victory. You see this Tetris. A photocopy of the buttocks. You see Tetris. So you see flipping this one over and dropping it down. I like it. I like it. Wow. I need to go see my father. We haven't been back to the US in about 3.5, 4 years, so probably time to do so. But middle of next month is so fast. Plane fare must be incredibly expensive. Batman, a chevron. So you all are saying a variety of things. At first glance, before I said it looks like a heart, did you think heart? Are you now attempting to come up with other ideas? Or am I actually alone in seeing as a heart first? I think many of you are focusing on the black space. Or on the white space. Isn't perception strange? Ain't perception weird? We're back to a team. This might go very, 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 very poorly. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. If you step in, can you attack? Of course not. Good luck front row with your very, very low defense. Alright, Poker McGee. Best chance 65. Save weaker character. Armor down. Good. Isn't perception a trivial problem in philosophy we fully solved? Of course it is. Perception is the mirroring of the world in the ideas in one's mind. The only question is, how does that mirroring work? Something pineal gland, don't you worry. Okay. You are the strongest character. Jim is weak. You attack the middle, you miss. Okay. Heishel does not have enough stamina or fatigue right now to block. That's pretty bad. You have only 38 fatigue because of your crushed windpipe, I believe. Well, good luck. Okay. Now is the part where we literally all die. Every single one of us just gone and gone. Actually blocking. Actually dodging. Actually blocking. What? I guess they have lowered melee skill for being in there. But that's amazing. Pharaoh's coming for you. Pharaoh's gonna get you. Yeah, I guess this is an equivalent remove of melee skill and melee defense. Now, melee skill tends to be much higher than melee defense. I'm surprised by those rolls, but okay. Let's do it, let's do it. One's in very bad shape. One is dead. Cool. We can begin to cover up the side here, but poor Pharaoh then, watching and encouraging us by asking silly questions about our green screen and suggesting that maybe we should move the cameras to 2/3 view. Earlier today I had a conversation on Discord because I very much want to appear to be looking in the camera. And there are really creepy ways of doing this, like with AI technology, like beep boop the face and you're always looking forward. I don't want that. Unfortunately, I'm playing games, I look down. I don't want to look down anymore. So we've been discussing different ways of trying to get the camera so I look more at it. And Fairness suggested, what would it be if we started playing like this instead? Where I'd have the game here, playing video game, and then when I want to talk to chat, I'd turn to you here. The 2/3 view. Would you like that? Or would that be a destruction of what makes Resorty Resorty? I know some streamers do this. You can see my smile instead of seeing this. Oh, 2/3 not half profile. Is that only here instead? Did I move too far? It feels very strange. Put the monitor higher if I'm going to do that. What? Why did you put monitor higher? Man, I had this great desire to turn back to the webcam. I'd have to fight the whole entire time. I'm so used to having webcam in the middle of the screen-ish. And which side's my better side? Just rearrange the entire house? I've considered it. I just want to make things beautiful for you. Fully the ceiling. I remember watching another streamer, Badger. He doesn't stream anymore. He has a very funny run at one of the awesome games done quick. And Badger had genuinely 4 webcams he'd use. He was very like interactive and high energy streamer. So occasionally he would push a button and you could see him from above. Occasionally push a button and he would like quickly zoom in on his face. And it was all a little bit all over the place for me, but I was impressed with the amount of work it must have taken to be able to do that. It was really quite impressive in its way. Silent gets stabbing. Alright, one is fleeing. We're all gonna live. We actually may take no damage this fight, which really surprised me if so. We'll see. Also, I think we have the USB noise. I should probably fix that before I fix anything to do with the camera. Now, I recognize for the majority of you, the camera does not matter, nor the gameplay. For the majority of you, I don't know why you're here, because what do I offer? I'm just not sure. Friendly banter, we'll call it. Ongoing words are not overly stressful, I suppose. But I know that the webcam location has probably never scared anyone off ever. Only one wolf pelt out of that, but hooray money or hooray some created item eventually. So I want to fight the brigands, but I do not want to fight in the swamp. So do the brigands want to fight me? It looks like they do. So I will stand here on the edge. I wish we were standing on the edge here. We could do what? I wish we like set our forces first. You'd consider giving a certain amount of money if you get extreme face cam zoom for 5 minutes. When you say extreme face cam, do you mean like my face is all you can see in the little screen there? Or do you mean you want to see my pores or just my nose? Like, what would an extreme face cam be? 5 minutes is also a long time. I don't know. I don't know. There's probably some amount of money. 4K zoom. What does that even mean? I don't think my camera can do it, unfortunately, whatever it means. 4K zoom. Okay, so the amount of money I would need to do this is not listed here. I said I need exactly this one machine. Yeah. I need, so $150, is that right? Yeah, $150 or so, and I will do this. Probably not. You know what, Whitebrow? If you just subscribe, I will give you 30 seconds of big old zoom in. There you go. That's gonna be the deal today. Brigands, here you come. We await you. They have a few poachers. They should just miss over and over again. Or maybe this is the part where we die. We'll see. Pharaoh, take the high ground to the south. We'll see if you draw everyone to you this way. One poacher has a bow. I'm a little more concerned about them than anybody else right now. Okay, we're going to aggressively move forward today. It's been my first time moving all of our troops into a position that is high ground. I've accidentally taken it a few times. This time is intentional. You don't do subscriptions, you might send me $150. Is this gonna get weird? Is this gonna get real weird real fast? I mean, I don't have a machine that can do a 4K zoom. I will say that honestly and sincerely. But there are a lot of things I do on stream for $150. No joke. Not even a little bit. I should say, though, that I should probably ask for tips without any strings. So be very clear about what you want before I agree to it. $150, my goodness, that's a big old tip. All right, we have turtled nicely in the corner. I don't know how the zoom feature works on this. This isn't Cameo, it's true. You can't pay me to say, like, hey, Uncle Bob, this is Resorty, you know, from twitch.tv/Resorty, your favorite stream. Uncle Bob, I want to wish you a very happy 50th wedding anniversary. You know, I've only been streaming for 10 years, but one of these days, I'll get to 50. For now, I'm looking up to you and your good work in attempting to be part of... I got confused. That was a good start, though. I'd have to set up that camera and use $150 on it. But what would I use it for, other than this bit? I think I'm gonna pass, with the greatest appreciation. Oh, you cowards! They're running away now. We'll stay in this mode for right now, but if they're cowards, we'll be very sad. They are being cowards, unfortunately. I don't think that camera would necessarily do much for me as far as the setup. So it'd be like a one-time bit camera. I'm going to say no, White Bro. I'm sorry. Thank you for the offer. But yeah, I wouldn't use it. I wouldn't use it. What a sad moment. Someone offered me a very nice thing. I said no. It's like a jerk now. But no, I should be realistic. It's not a thing I would use, and so that's fine. So some of them began moving forward. I'm not sure if they're just doing defense. We're being very patient here for a moment. If they don't break this turn, which they're not, it will be time for us to charge in, giving up the high ground, unfortunately. All right, Hyshul, this is Sparta! Shields up. In we go. Sure would like a spear wall, but I don't see it happen right here, so shields up, and you go the best you can. Pharaoh, you're gonna take the the long way around. He's already lost his confidence. Ah, that's no good. Okay, as of right now, an enemy could jump over their friend there, so this is not a safe location. But this will be at least for this turn. If the Crusaders ever die, I wonder what happens to the playthrough. Like, do we carry on with the memory of our Crusaders? Maybe so. Okay, very awkward positioning right now. But I think we'll be okay next turn. Ah, they end up jumping through anyway. Glad I didn't put anyone in that spot, though. Lots of clubs, so possibility of being stunned out. So this character ended up not spear walling, but instead running into a spear wall twice. So silent go forward, one-on-one battle. Good job. Pharaoh, can you get there this turn? Not quite. So if we go to here, this character, so no one can actually disengage, except for the archers. So Pharaoh versus archers, let's get it started. I love the angry grimace beneath the farmer's hat. That's absolute perfection. I'm most concerned about this fellow. Dead at once. Good job, Feta. Stun, unfortunately, the other fellow. I hope Pharaoh gets in the back line. I think it would be very funny to see. Now, if they all pull out daggers and do a number on him, that'll be perhaps a little less funny. But for now, it seems absolutely hilarious. Okay. 85% will do it. Get you to shift forward, remaking our wall. What do? They run instead of attacking. Alright, disrupted the back line. All about that. So we'll go ahead and swing at someone's head now. Lovely. Even if the archers, so-called, don't get killed, their running is good enough. With that said, eventually there are going to be archers that have much stronger abilities, who I believe can run and shoot. But we'll see how this works out. Alright, stab across the line. No good. I have a thought of Pharaoh absolutely destroying that archer. Immediately, someone breaks his nose. Oh, Pharaoh, at least you're still confident. Immediately breaks his nose. Next turn, my friend. Next turn, you got this. Because they're both fleeing, I'm going to have you move between them to hit both. Then you go ahead and step to the side. It's a fleeing. Both of them very wounded. We'll finish them off here, or I guess miss anyway. Okay, fair enough. This is why you're set to the back line. Well done. Well done. The other one's going to flee, certainly. I don't think we get anyone on them this next turn, unfortunately. Let's try, though. Yeah, we can. Okay. So, lockdown there. The archer to the far north will get away. That's okay. This one, those ours. So it looks like only one character gets their attack of opportunity procced. I wonder if there's a way to select which one it is. Because I'd prefer to have Resorti doing the killing as opposed to Silent in this case. The battle's done. I have no idea why these enemies ran in on us. They did outnumber us initially, but it was an easy fight for us. Lots of levels up. Ooh, wow. Actually, a lot of items. Most of them profound garbage, but a better hat. And that's what this playthrough's about. Find the fanciest hats we possibly can. Its upgraded hat is 45. Congratulations, Pharaoh. You deserve it. Here for the hats. Here for the hats. We played a train game for all of, I think, 3 or 4 days. Derail Valley. I bought this hat for it. It doesn't quite fit, but I'm here for it for sure. Alright, Pharaoh. You're gonna learn things. That's good. Pharaoh, you're gonna attack the best you can. Your gun needs more health, definitely. And melee defense, of course. Now, I use for a hat every single stream. It's too much, though. Resorti is now level 5. I gave Resorti the flail. I'm not sure it's the correct weapon to have. But let's see what flail mastery does. Skills build up 25% last fatigue. Lash and hail. So Lash is the head strike attack. Lash ignores defense bonuses shields. Pound, I don't know, gains armor on head hits, or ignores armor. Thresh gains 5% chance to hit. So a wide variety of skills are improved in different ways. But I only have one of them right now. Unfortunately. Yeah, with no Thresh, etc. So that might be the wrong weapon then. You started with a sword. Sword mastery skills build up less fatigue. Riposte, no penalty to hit. It's currently a 10% chance to hit reduction. Gash has a lower swing threshold. And Split and Swing have a penalty to hit chance no longer and gain a greater chance to hit against two-handed weapons. I'm going to hold off on this right now, because I just don't know. I'm going to give Resorti rotation. I've said a few times I'd love to be able to shift my characters more fully. So one person has a rotation now so they can get other people out more safely. It does take 25 fatigue though, so we gotta be careful not to waste that. So probably more fatigue makes sense right now instead of higher initiative. Hello, Darby. Darby, the back row character. Give him Backstabber. And just more attack. Eventually they'll probably need a greater amount of range defense. We've got a 4 rolls, we'll take it. And then far side is Jim. Nope, Silent Runner. Welcome to level 3 Silent. You're just a front row person hanging out. You're probably not the greatest character, but you get Colossus anyway. Everyone could use more help, I do believe. Okay. And taking rolls that are only 1 does not feel wonderful. Ha. Only run. Wonderful. People are no longer disappearing. 500 money. Once again, we're rich, rich, rich. We'll immediately spend some of this on buying a person, I believe. Adalbert the Conscript comes in at higher level for 1,500 money. Gerard the Monk or Thilman the Historian. I've never seen a historian before hired. So they're studious individuals with vast amounts of knowledge. None of it of use on the battlefield. Alright, Thilman. Let's see what you're like. Thilman is brave and determined. Thilman is ready to rock. 2 stars in defense, 2 stars in defense, 110 in initiative. Thilman, good luck to you, my friend. You are now Egypt's. Egypt's, thank you for the gift subs so much. Really helps me pay the bills and all the rest. Especially as the end of the month is coming. Only a day or 2 left in the month. And then it's time to have the, May calculation. May we make some money, please. Rugged Circle for you, my friend. For now, we just give you a shield. For now, we give you a sword. A little farmer's hat once more. Immediately in the front row. On the stronger side, so maybe you actually switch out with Silent for now. Only 50 in melee skill, you're gonna miss a whole bunch. But I like that you're brave. I like that you're determined. High confidence. We'll see if it's warranted here. No quests, plenty of money, plenty of tools and food and all the rest. Let's head out a bit more. I want to go check out the Yeah, the various burrows up here. Let's see if we're able to fight against a base, possibly. Or is it maybe a little early for that? I'm guessing early, but it's nice to go look and see what kind of enemies there are. As I was rightfully reminded a bit ago, we can walk in and then walk back out if we find something we do not want to fight. First, we'll pop to the south there. And we are using up our tools pretty quickly. We need only one more tool right now to finish it. But longer term, we will need some more of those, of course. It's nice to begin to explore the wilds here. Oh, what's this? Fallen Keep, once proud fortress now in ruins. We pop in and we do not know who's here, so maybe not right now. We also don't see footsteps around, so we don't know what kind of characters it could be. It's always nice when you can see a patrol to have a clearer sense of who it might be, because I believe in this game, enemies do not work together. Another forgotten fortress. This place is full of... we just don't know. Is there a camp character who will allow me to see what's inside of these? So we can get the scavenger now. It's some son of a man or an urchin. The scavenger can join us to get more ammo and more supplies. The only character you can get for free by having a heart for 3,000 money. Why do you spend 3,000 money to take care of some random boy? I understand for game reasons, this is meant to be a bit of a gold sink that gives you some nice advantages, but this one should be much, much cheaper. Because when you unlock the ability to get followers, I'm guessing almost no one has any money. Do any of you see, like, maybe scouting? A lookout, will that do it? Reveals extended information about footprints. It's not quite what we need. The scout prevents sickness and accidents. Seems like nobody. The agent. Reveal active contracts. No, I think nobody gives you the opportunity to always see what's inside of the abandoned fortresses. The ruins. Okay, straight north then. I've got to clear the edge though. The surgeon's your boy. What's the surgeon do? So check out the surgeon. I should probably read through all of them, but there are too many, of course. What's the drill sergeant? Requires a man with a permanent injury. Huh. We have a person who has brain damage. Doesn't count. The drill sergeant was emergency once until he got shot with an arrow in the knee. Or it took an arrow to the knee. Now he drills discipline of the men and yells a lot to make sure everyone learns from their mistakes. More experience at level 1, less each further level. It makes men in reserve never lose mood from not taking part in the battle. So it helps characters get off of level 1 quickly, but then less so. I wonder if the 2% less is 18, then 16, etc. Instead of being 2% flat reduction in the future. That sounds less correct. So I think it is the case you get 20, 18, 16, etc. The surgeon, though, does what? A walking tome of anatomical knowledge. A mercenary company seems the perfect place, both to apply the knowledge in healing, but also to learn more about how the insides of men are made up. Makes every man without a permanent injury guaranteed to survive an otherwise fatal blow. Makes every injury take 1 less day to heal. That sounds pretty good. I mean, the idea of keeping people alive is huge, obviously. Is the 30-second zoom for a subscription still on the table? What, bro? I thought you said you don't do subscriptions. I thought you said that, my friend. But you know what? You know what? Sure. Because you don't do subscriptions, you're doing a subscription. I will give you an extreme close-up for 30 seconds. That sounds like fun. We'll call it fun. Look at me bargaining away my ethics. Or bargaining away my aesthetics, maybe. Something like that. Why does something pop into... Oh, there it is. An overgrown hideout. Some Wiedergängers and some Geists. So spooky ghosts, as well as zombies. I remember that spooky ghosts are hard to hit. Past, I don't remember much at all. Someone was here recently, fighting I don't know what. Okay. The Outcast Burrow has some thugs, easy. A few brigand marksmen, terrifying. A few brigand raiders, okay. Because this is going to be a defended area, I'm somewhat less sure about how, I'm somewhat less sure about how the marksmen are going to work. Alright, Lexel Chambers gifted a subscription to Whitebrow, their first gift sub ever. Alright, you're just kidding? Just name a character after you? I mean, I can definitely do that. Lexel, thank you for the generosity, my friend. I don't believe anyone unnamed right now, but I'll definitely name a character after you. You know what, though? A resort always pays his debts. So, here we go. We'll play this way for just a moment. Hello, friends. Okay, so, at this point, we don't have one to name after Whitebrow, unfortunately. We're gonna head north, though. I can't take this fight quite yet, unfortunately. Maybe at some point we will. And what fight is that? Don't you worry about it. You can see me behind me. It's all fine. This is really close. We could go even closer if you want to. Alright. What's in the fragmented stronghold? It's unknown to me. So, I have good pores. That's very kind of you. I actually have a bump on my nose. It's very hard to see. The bump on my nose has been there for like 20 years. It's not grown at all, but all the way, just keep going. I mean, I hide nothing from you, chat. You all know that you get every bit of me every single day. And so, you know, it's fine. Maybe during the, like, what's Resorty looking at on the Wikipedia page, we should do this view right here. And you can, what's in the unknown garrison? We do not know. Run away! I think that's enough. Like, the eye in the corner of the screen is just be this down here watching you. Let's go and return to normalcy. Unless it gets too silly and everyone leaves. I'm pushing Control Z over and over again. Hey, back to normal Resorty. You've seen things that you can never forget, but... There you go, T. How many unfollows off that one, I wonder? Well, only one. We can't see this yet, either. I hope it didn't wake anyone up. Waking up to the absolute horror that is me looking at you that way. And maybe we'll add that zoom in as something fun to do in the future. What though? Under what conditions would that be activated? I just don't know. I know some streamers have, like, if you donate or tip X amount of money, a very unusual amount, it then does a weird thing. So only insiders know. So if you tip $7.77, like, it's a very unusual number, then it makes some special noises or whatever. I've never really been into that too much, but I do see the appeal of doing silly things with y'all occasionally. Only irregularly, though. Normally, totally serious business here. We have a quest, at least. I still owe a named character. Having an actual archer would be pretty cool, wouldn't it? We're not able to do any range attacks right now, though. Volker the Fisher Person. Volmar the Miller, Hakon the Ox, and maybe after our current oath. For 3 more days. We're supposed to kill more enemies without them being engaged by other combatants. So definitely in the past few days, we have successfully killed, more than 6 characters. So I believe it's the case that when it says, without them being engaged by other combatants, I believe it's actually saying, have each of your people fight against individual enemies. Instead of being, you can't fight with mercenaries and so on. Alright, we're probably going to fail that one, we'll see though. Adam vs. Everything does increase, decrease size stuff in the hot potato. Yeah, I didn't do much in terms of actual stream rewards during the hot potato this year, because... We didn't have time to play the game because the generosity was flowing so freely. It was absolutely ridiculous how generous people were. If I do an actual, not charity stream, but yum 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 give me money stream, like a subathon or something, maybe we'll do silly things like that then. I don't know. I don't know. Someone stole a rare coin collection. They'll give me 600 money to get it back. How about 620 instead? A small amount more, we'll take it. Is everyone healthy right now? Pharaoh has a broken nose. Other than that, they're doing just fine though. Okay, currently it is a drought here. Less food available and prices are higher. Unfortunately, I have almost no food. Definitely not great that. I wonder if they'll buy my food for more than usual. Yeah, double price on food. Huh. There's not another town right nearby, is there? Oh! Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. A few brothers come back to you with the most curious of stories. Apparently Resorty, the ever sure-footed sellsword, managed to make a bit of a name for himself in Oxenhausen. While carousing with ladies on a tavern staircase, the banister broke and a damsel went careening downward. With a horn of ale in one foot and a wench wrapped in the tender grip of the other, the mercenary stuck his foot out and managed to catch the falling mistress on the toe of his boot, quite literally bringing her to heel, much to the roaring applause of the inebriated crowd below. You ask where he is now? The mercenaries laugh. You know. Resorted Crusader is now euphoric. Very good, very good. Whitebrow, no worries. Enjoy your lurking. Again, Lexel, thank you for the generosity and gifting a sub earlier. So much generosity here. Always with the sub gifting. This community is so good at that. I need to find ways to better appreciate that. I know some streams have like a little box at the top of their chat room about who's given the most gift subs this month and so on. Do we like those? Do they bring like a weird kind of competition? Or is that competition good for us? Many thugs, one raider, good. These people may drop food also. I know a lot of other streams have that competition thing. Maybe it brings something important out in individuals. I must be at the top of the competition. Gamifying generosity. The Twitch way. Okay, so we've 8 enemies here. Less about competition, more about acknowledgement. So I think that's right, Dogberry. I think acknowledgement is good. I guess my curiosity, though, is if someone says, like, oh, that person has 5 subs at the top, now I got 6, so I'm on top. Yeah, I think acknowledgement's a nice idea, Dogberry. If it feels that way, and it's not that people feel like they must give more to be on top, maybe that's fine. Because I do acknowledge at times, I say thank you very much, that's a lot of gift subs, very generous, but then it kind of fades away into the distance. I know some streamers end every stream by saying, hey, thanks for this, and thanks for that, and this stream is brought to you by, but I don't do much in terms of the actual game, or actual stream past that. And maybe I'll try it for a month and see what happens. See if everyone quits the stream. Looks like the enemies may be hanging back, so I'll have Resorty fly forward in a moment. For now though, Egypt's, you're level 1. Let's have you stay back somewhere at least. Hello! When I said stay back, I did not mean charge in and find the man with the giant axe there. So no archery this turn, unfortunately. This is match, unfortunately. So no archery. We're gonna have some trouble against Big Boy there. Luckily, Pharaoh's going to their weak side right now. Got kind of lucky on that one. We're supposed to be fighting in such a way that there's one person engaging every enemy. I don't know if I know how to do that because of the way our troops are set up with long-range weapons. But I guess if the kill happens on Riz instead of on Darby, maybe it's fine. So I think we just want to spread out more and hope the enemies don't overwhelm us. I think that's the story of this thing. Is have like fighting groups as opposed to everyone going in at the same time. Or in the same place, maybe. But if the enemies all end up clumping, we got problems. Instead, they just stay back. pass you. Pharaoh, let's go, let's go. I apologize for calling you Pharaoh, not Pharaoh Nanthus. It's just a lot of letters to say. One very good strike. Enemy throws some axes, then starts coming in. Okay, you are going to engage just this one and do some good damage. We're going off the high ground for now to hopefully get this one kill. Hit his shield instead. Enemy's coming down fine. You're engaging just one enemy. So I want you to have the kill. We'll pass right now. All this is just to prove our oath. Brigand Thug in the middle is terrifying. Because he can do a swing. Well, if he does a swing, he might kill his friends. So part of me wants to throw shields up and see what happens here. Part of me would be an absolute delight to see if he actually goes for the big swing. If he doesn't, though, I think he still has Split Man, which does a huge amount of damage anyway. So we'll see how this goes. Unfortunately, you're engaging 2 right now. So we'll want to kill this one and then single engage that one. I want to see the big swing, however, probably better to finish him off first. Fine. So Pharaoh, we want you to go find someone who's engaging nobody right now. I don't know if I spend way too much time getting Pharaoh in the right position. Split Man is not very friendly. I mean, Split Man is something else. Split Man is a huge amount of damage, unfortunately. The Brigand Raider here is not terribly well armed or armored. I'd be glad to have his hat, but his chest is not anything special right now. Okay. So, ideally, we'd have you kill this one. And you are facing just this enemy. Cool. So you can wound him but not kill him. Great. So I wonder if there's a way to see how many of the special characters I killed. Is Mankind Reliquary on his back? Yeah, the Crusader here has some important things on his back, and then the Squire here is carrying... Oh, this thing, it's a banner, apparently. It's a banner of our people, and then about his neck, he carries the skull of our founder. We're playing Crusader start. Okay, good. So the aim now is that you get a kill unengaged, or disengaged good. You then move this way to do the same thing. Okay. We should be up 3 now on the have we successfully killed people independently or not engaged otherwise. This should be the 4th. Okay. Fine. There are 3 more to do potentially. Pass for now. Pharaoh, I need you not to engage that one, but instead be ready to pick up a runner if need be. Okay. Just hang out. Jim is not the character to be solo fighting up there. I can use Riz's switch location, whatever it's called, to switch out Jim. Unfortunately, he's in right now, so can't do much. Next turn should be a kill there. Jim, unfortunately, wounded one, but not killed it, so let's see if he hits on the runaway. Pass you. Pass you. Pharaoh, get ready for the person running away. Pass you. All this to get more renown. The people who fight one-on-one. That's us. Okay. One more hit, we'll get a kill there. Jim, good luck. Hey, good job, Jim. There's one more runner. We're going to run them down, hopefully. And we're pass everyone through until Riz's turn. I hope he does not miss. What do you say? Hey, alright, did we get the points? We'll see, we'll see. No levels up, but we did get a fancy new hat. That was the big desire there. So someone gets an actual proper warrior hat this time. Battle over, well done, and yes, so we've gone from only 6 of the correct kind of kills to 11 now. I didn't fully understand what the kind of kill I had to do was until that moment, but now we get it, and that is A+, yes. Alright, who is worthy of the fancy hat? Pharaoh, unfortunately, has not yet done much fighting, because I'm not flanking very well. Scaring archers is the big move there. Egypt has only level 1, unfortunately. I think either Jim or Silent. Silent is the worst hat right now, apparently. So Silent, congratulations, you get the fancy hat. Also fancy armor. Actually fancily outfitted, the first person in that way. That means that Egypt gets a new hat like that one. And finally, no one's wearing the farmer hat again. Woo! We do want to equip a couple of daggers, in case we find some nice armor on someone. I believe past that, repair the shields. Do repairing everything. We didn't find any food, unfortunately, so we'll need to run back to town now, not far at all, and buy basically whatever food they have. This is not the town that we're aiming for. Also, have to wait till morning, so there will be a brief period of starvation here. Skipping a single meal while they're sleeping upsets them. Okay. Only a little overly expensive there on basic grains. Not going to use any of these things in the future. Enough money to buy some more. There's so many characters here that we could potentially hire. Let's see if anyone's worth it. Wow. Raban the Witch Hunter. How does anyone ever have that much money? Humbert the Boyar. Roger the same. So many people. Epps the Quick a Squire. And no special marker of why they're all here, but they are just all here. And then once again, no taxidermist shop. I've come to believe that taxidermy does not exist here. It was outlawed by the Great Edict of Day Number 3. And ever since then, they've not been here. I guess we'll start exploring more towns we've not been to. Oh, wait. Fuchsburg has one. Fuchsburg has one so soon. Also, 620 money. So a bunch of people here, but less attractive than the ones we saw previously. So, how expensive are tools here? $296, way too expensive. Sell the basic dagger. Okay. So we could go backwards and hire someone from there. The city we're heading to, though, is very small, so probably won't have been better. Given that I have only a small amount of tools, I can't spend down right now. This place has copper. I wonder if we can do some trading and take the copper somewhere for a big bonus on tools. We have to find a place that has tool making, whatever that looks like. Occasionally I hear the sound of trumpets and think we found an enemy to fight, but just pretty music in the background. Okay, what taxidermy can we do? We can make paint, armor for dog, or paint remover. I am so disappointed. I know there are particular crafting recipes that I don't exactly know, unfortunately. And it's unclear to me how exactly we get some good stuff. We'll hold on to all of our items right now and eventually find something, I'm sure. There are some lovely miners here. I have enough money that I'd like to save up for a better character if possible. How expensive are tools here? Only 238, we'll take it. And then they have ingots for 262. It's a little bit over what they're worth. We have to find someone who really wants them then. Someone repairing maybe, but not sure. Okay, a well-to-do man comes and speaks to us. What does he want? The men here say they sell some oddities out in the Last Hope End north of here. They think there's a relic called the Dice of Destiny up that way. Alright, let's go check out Last Hope's End. They're offering 160 in advance and 651 done. More! They say no. Need to work on my negotiating skills. So almost certainly gonna be some skeletons or a necromancer or zombies or. So I'm guessing, let's see here. We want the spears if it's a zombie army. If not, I think basically anything works. Also, didn't buy him enough food. Whoops. We cannot see. In we go. The false king must die. Okay. I think I'm fine not having spears then. Though it looks like one character does still have... Or actually, two still have spears. Okay. Top here is an ancient auxiliary. They're all ancient auxiliaries at the lower level. Let's go ahead and just turtle together. I'll have Pharaoh off to the side. I believe clubs are particularly good against enemies like this, because they will crumble all at once. Maybe. Okay, we'll hop into position. This is a fairly narrow position with only 2 spots to go through. Unfortunately, I moved my my stabbing fellow too far forward. I want to have a tank there instead, so instead we open wide. I can't do that. I'll be using Riz to move this character out in a moment, I think. Let's see if that's possible to do. So I'm okay with someone being here, I believe. We do want to get the fight solo thing again. If Riz goes here, he can then use the rotation in a ridiculous way. What a waste. What a waste of a rotate. That's okay. That's one in the north, just in case. Have our squire step forward to inspire everyone. Here they come. Here they come. I was wondering if they'd skip the middle section, but no, they did not. Alright. Silent is a single target. Do they all run it silent? They do not. They very kindly do exactly what we want them to do. Less so there. Okay, unfortunate that Pharaoh has no target. It's off by itself. I'll have Pharaoh come help here if possible. These are all engaged by multiple, so we'll try to help out Jim up there, I believe. And use Slicer Guy. I'm not sure how good swords are here. But we'll try. Oh, they're really quite good. One down, awesome. I believe we try to support Jim. It's hard to get there, though. Instead, we'll pop down here and help with the ones on our meleeer. Or on our ranged person. Okay, shields up for you. And stab. No luck. Okay, this one's pretty decently damaged now. So I would like to have one of my characters disengage. I think that's the thing. If it's possible to have a character disengage, then we can do the solo kill they're supposed to. But getting a character out is always a little bit dicey. I don't know if there's an easy way to disengage. At least at this point. I think there's a perk that allows a character to disengage with 25% more melee defense, possibly. This may be a place where it's not appropriate for us to try to to fight them all solo. Let's see. Riz eventually got out, so now this one's just for Egypt, which is definitely the wrong character to be using here, as Egypt is the much weaker character. That one's down. You're still fighting just the 2. We could have Riz come down and rotate that character to get both of those down. We still have to kill, like, 11 more or so. Okay, so you weaken that one, or miss terribly. You... Oh! We can use knockback to get them solo. That's pretty cool. I didn't even think that just now. Okay, back in again. Sounds in bad shape. Okay, if we wound here... No, kill's not great. So in my attempt to get my special outcomes, some characters seem like they are possibly taking too much damage. I guess if everyone dies, that would count as doing them all solo. Okay. Shields up for you. We'll knock back again in a second. So Pharaoh, I would like you ready to jump over in just a sec here. Good. We're gonna knock back with you. If you stand here and we knock back, I think this will work. It does. Or maybe you die immediately. This is so dumb of me. Okay, possibly time to stop this foolishness. So all men attacking everyone everywhere. If you pass again, it's the end of the turn. But I've set up something very cool here. Good. I'm just gonna get kills now. Good. Okay, Jim's gotta take one more hit. He does, good job. So pop up here, go for the stab, next turn. We all live. Okay, we got a couple more kills. Egypt's level 1 becomes level 2. Whole bunch of items to sell. Pile of cash. Excellent. It was 2-star quest. I was worried a little bit, but we got the Relic of Dice. They worship a gambling god, it seems. Gotta buy food when we get there. Okay. Also, Egypt leveled up. Like I said, Egypt confuses me as far as their abilities go, so they'll be yet again a frontline shielder. Someday we'll have characters who are not just frontline shielders. That'll be a good day. Just don't know what it's going to be. Should also repair some things we might want to sell. Hey, mostly in full condition. All these fine artifacts. I like to imagine that things fetched off of the random character will be artifacts. And I always think about that. Like, what things that we use every day will become artifacts that end up in a museum? Like, I've seen museums that have a computer from the 1980s. You know, will a streaming setup eventually be in a museum? Will archaeologists someday care about ties? It's hard to think of oneself in the fullness of history. However, people really want to do business with me, so we could definitely do some trading now, as it's selling for a lower price than before. However, the characters are also having ambush trade routes, so we have a higher price and a lower price together. So I'm not quite certain what we should be doing, but they're very happy to buy my items. I wonder if because of our use of plastics these days, if at least some things are going to survive much longer than in previous days. Like, we're very lucky to find even shards of old pots. But, you know, our Tupperware will be around for the rest of humanity's existence. Hello, seamen, looking very grizzled right now. Thank you. We survive only due to the goodness of my men, and I'm ready to serve with them as I must. We have 2,000 money. I'd like to go to a bigger city and hire someone who's worthy of being part of our force. Friends, our hours pass. It's now noon o'clock my time. Time for a very quick ad break. And once the ad break is done, we'll be playing another hour of the game at least. Might end a little early today, we'll see. Not feeling the best condition. Over the past week or so, I've been having weird stomach cramps. And I just don't know why. I'd like them to stop. Thursday puzzle done, all the way. We go on to our Tuesday puzzle from earlier. As previously, if you're interested in being part of the community, do consider throwing a follow this way. If you really are feeling it right now, consider subscribing. We have a good time here. Usually Always. I don't want to overstate matters. Predicated on a feel rather than on facts. Vibe support. What are the downs here? A farmer's market structure. Probably a tent. Crispy part of a brownie tray is the edge. Vibe sensed? More than miffed is irate. Latin word on the Great Seal of the United States is pluribus. Vibes based. Do you all say this? My enjoyment of the resorty stream is vibes based. A form associated with Henri de Toulouse-Lautrec and Shepard Fairey. Poster art. Go vroom. Rev. It's always a good time, never under adequate. We do at least adequate here, it's true. Respectful submission. Obseisance. 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 I can't remember how it's spelled or said. We'll figure out eventually. The vibes here are immaculate. Maybe I should have different music in the background. Some kind of like chill music. Something like that. Obseisance. Not sure right now. Nah, maybe? From the top, anew. Please stop making random noises. I despise your random noises in this game. Is not, possibly? Bleeding love artist who played Grisabella in the Broadway of Cats. I do not know. Chase the Blank, a card game with a rhyming name. Chase the Ace, apparently. A youngster. Youngster. I want to say a tot? Lil? Chosen to accept the challenge. Like, taken on. Oh, youngster's a kid. Have you ever used that word before? Kid for a child? I didn't know that one. A song at the bar mitzvah. Ohava Nagila. I think it's an E and an A. Hava, yeah, okay, good. Gets around. Gets around. Locomotes. Basic pretzel shape. It's crossed arms. It's a W kind. I have no idea. Like some hares and hounds, they're long-eared. Basic pretzel shape. I have no idea. Promise not made lightly to vow. Cutting blade. Cutting tool with a rotating blade. Saw. We're doing downs, aren't we? I've caught you red-handed. Maybe aha. Ajutes. Closes shuts. Last letter to an Aussie. Zed. Zed. Very good. Fourth letter to the Greeks is delta. Healy rescues a medevac. Habanero's Cuban. Okay, structure that disincentivizes lying. Bed of nails. Love it. Grants approval. Gives or give the nod. Good. Rotating blade, but I do not know. Bleeding love artist is Leona Lewis. Rotating blade. Retial saw. Revial saw. A row. A rod. Radial saw. I misspelled the Habanagila. My apologies. Radial saw. Well, something else is wrong. I thought we had it. What's this? Trying times. Fittings. I misspelled the word Bosch, Bosk, as in the kind of pear. There you go. There you go. Tuesday done. Wednesday done. Thursday done. All that remains today is the Monday of Doom. The Monday of Doom very soon. For right now, I'm going to run AFK just 30 seconds, fill up my water glass, and be right back. Then, our playthrough's going pretty well. We're advancing very nicely. So see you in a second, and thank you so much. Hello. Agonarch, it's good seeing you today. Good seeing everybody today. It's a Friday here, actually. Amazingly a Friday. Not quite sure how it got here, but happy Friday to you one and all. Hope their work weeks end well. Oh, with that said, Reese Cups, how's it going? Reese, welcome in, my friend. Thanks for being here. How the heck you doing? You have a good raid? I ran AFK to get some water, but here I am again. Hello to you, Shellshock Turtle. Welcome, Helmets. How's it going, Wild Hoovy? Hello, Anderson. Hello, Banana Man. Welcome in Bayo May Cry or Bio May Cry, not sure. Elstil? Elstil, were you cheating on me? Hello, Elstil. Untimely release, welcome. Hardy, hello. Welcome, Reese. You're playing a game called Tainted Grail, The Fall of Avalon. I don't know that game at all. What kind of game is it? Was it a delightful time? Did you enjoy yourself? I sure do hope so. But welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. And if you don't know me, I'm Resorty. I'm a professor in real life, apparently. But here I play video games and enjoy myself and tell you funny facts about the world in which we live. For example, earlier today we learned a word of the day that I've forgotten right now because my memory's not so good anymore. We're playing Battle Brothers today. Those of you from Reese's channel, do you know about Battle Brothers? You've seen it before? It's a game in which egg-shaped soldiers fight egg-shaped soldiers, and you all just die. It sure is something. It's an Arthurian legend game. Reese fought Galahad, and Galahad won. And that's because Galahad is the pure, right? Galahad has taken an oath of chastity for the lady. Strikes me that of course Galahad won, you filthy, filthy person. He wasn't pure today? All right, very well. We have 1,700 money right now. It's not a ton, but I want to see if I can hire a new person on board. Helmar the Strong, a farmhand. Albert the Squire wants 3,000 money to come with us. Roderick the Messenger, used to long and tiring travels, or Havard the Shepherd. I don't think any of you are right now to join our fine company of poorly armored people. There's a quest available here, but I can't get it quite yet, unfortunately. We're not of quite high enough reputation here. The marketplace does sell some armor, but nothing better than I have right now. We have plenty of food, we have plenty of tools, possibly improved hats. Let's check and see. So our hats here, this one is a 40 HP. The one they're selling right now are not HP. Armor points, I guess, AP? These are 50 instead. A minor upgrade, and so no. Reese, you have a good night. Any of you staying from Reese's stream, I appreciate you hanging out with me, and as always, Reese, thank you for, I guess the line is, trusting me with your community. That's the truth. Okay, I want to find a city with a lot of characters again, who are able to invite along. Up here, we saw that in, not Harlingen, there was some city we saw a moment ago that had a ton of people waiting in it. Was it Weissenhaven? I don't recall right now. But, where have I not been yet? You know what? Let's head to the east. Let's go to a place we've not been previously. It is time to off-road a bit. Maybe we'll find enemies to fight. If nothing else, we'll chart this land and have a fine bit of cartography happening. Ooh, a battle happened here once upon a time. There are no footsteps nearby, so we can't quite tell who it was. That said, we found the Exiles' hideaway. And this place is made up of thugs and poachers. This place, we can fight. With that said, it's about to be nighttime. Also, with that said, there's actually some wild beasts in the forest. So with it being nighttime, they're poachers, they're archers, get a penalty division. And we have no archers right now. It is time to storm the castle. What a spooky night it is. So always your characters face to the right, theirs to the left. We know that this is the place of their fortress. And so we'll send some people in a moment. The enemy is staying in their castle, of course. Fetifist here, my backline character, will hop our line, and with that, see the first person there. A brigand thug holds the front door. We have a shielded character named Egypts, level 2 Egypts. Oh, did I not level you up, Egypts? Oh, I think I said you're level 2 and then didn't give you a perk. Oh, actually I did. No, you did level up. How terrible would it be, though, if I hadn't leveled you up before sending you in? These things do happen occasionally. So we see there the line of the enemy. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of their 12 characters are ranged. So they're outnumbering us substantially, but our characters are on the whole better armored than theirs are. We have our lovely hero character, Resorti the Crusader, but it's probably necessary that we begin to split up a little bit, because they're going to defend their front line pretty well. We got to get some characters going to their back line, where this Brigand Thug is a giant two-handed weapon. Nobody likes that. I shouldn't send my Squire that way, but. Thank you again for all the new followers a bit ago. I saw that many of you followed on the raid. Always very kind for that to happen. I hope you come back in the future and enjoy yourself enough tonight to decide to hang out with me at least sometimes. I know it's very late night for many of you over in the US of A. Europeans even later. You should be sleeping. I'm hoping I can keep you company while you're hanging out, playing your video games possibly. Always glad to keep people company while they do their chores and really anything else. Okay, this turn we go in a bit more. It's true, following is anonymous. You get a little pop-up that says, hello friends, or hello friend rather, but I don't ever mention names, unless your name is truly amazing. I do occasionally say, wow, that's an amazing username, I'm sorry for calling you out, but. Now, that's not to say that if I don't call out followers, they have a bad username. It's just that I'm able to maintain appropriate levels of respect in some cases. Alright, Farinanthus, our man with no shield. I need him in the back line, but I need him not to get stabbed to death by the Brigand Thug. So we're going to go a little bit farther out right now and try very hard to engage more safely with a shield person. I Jim in the north. I'm going to put his spear out as a spear wall, identifying more enemies. They're all very poorly dressed. This is a place where presumably the thugs ran together after their farms failed. They really are people just carrying what they have and very little else. Hello to you, Von Schweinhund. Are there any stealth characters in the game? There are not. You can make characters that have very high dodge if you want to, but there's, to my knowledge, there's no kind of like cloak where people can't see you. They will always see you, which is very unfortunate in some cases when you just don't want to be seen. I'm not going to have Egypt try to break the blockade there. I'm going to have Jan Crusader Resorti do so. But first, some archery. And like I said, it's nighttime, so they have major malice against targeting, and we have major bonus against it. Okay, shield up. In you go. There we go. Spear wall is broken. Enemies are changing in the direction of Farinanthus. I want to leave my Squire in the middle here, so I'll bring at least one of these back row pokers support down this way. And we'll see. My goodness, a second raid in only a few minutes. Killadrix, thank you for the generous raid also. House of Horror, welcome to the stream. Killadrix, always a nice person to see. Someone I really enjoy watching streaming. I enjoyed watching Reese also, don't worry. But how's it going, Killadrix? What were you playing? Hope you're having a good time, and welcome everybody. Those of you following, thank you. Those of you chatting, thank you. Hello, ABD Prayer. Hello, Killadrix. Hello, Impulse. Sonicit, how's it going, my friend? Hello to you, Infinity. Welcome back. Hello, Goldie Snatch, House of Horrors, and everybody else. Thanks for being here. We're playing a little game called Battle Brothers. We're in the middle of a Battle Brother battle right now, attempting to flank with a few troops into their archer's line. Mama Bear Care. That rhymes, I like it. Thank you for being here for sure. Playing a co-op survival horror game. As you know, I'm not hugely into horror games, but what's the game called so I know what to avoid in the future? And thank you again for being here, my friends. Thank you for choosing our channel to raid into on a day like today when we're having a good time playing a game that's a little bit slower paced. Beloved Darby Cat here. Darby Cat the Fisher person is quite inspired. That big old blue flag means they want to fight. We're trying to move Darby down this way to support the assault on the side. I'm guessing that the enemies will continue just holding the line until we actually break through. So my second long-range attacker moves on in. Now that the spear wall's been broken, I'm going to have Egypts put up their shield and go in also. Of these two characters, Egypt's the much weaker one. And there's no opening on this side that's easy. So I'll go ahead and move Heishel also forward. Heishel was once a butcher. Apparently killed his family, but decided to join our mercenary company as long as we wouldn't mention that too often. Does enemy come in? There we go. So they've charged in first and are targeting my non-shielded character. Absolutely fine. It's why he's there, rather. We have our poker here. We notice that this enemy does not have a shield, so we queue it up and stab him pretty hard, destroying his chest armor and part of his chest all at once. More pitchforks in. The big poking attack from the what's called Good Day weapon. I forgot what it's called right now, but it can do a ton of damage if it gets through a shield. In this case, it did not. Brickhead the Inspiring. But from your position right here, you can only stab into a shield. Luckily, you managed to miss the shield and take the enemy down all at once. Not bad for a squire. Their archers continue to arch, unfortunately, for them. In a moment here, we'll be getting onto them with melee, and they'll switch over to knives at that point, probably. I wonder how this would have went if we were here at daytime instead of nighttime. Poachers are not that strong. Okay, we'll go ahead and flank this character here and give him a little stab. Oh, he's actually already fleeing. So we don't need to attack this character, and we can walk directly past him without setting up any kind of zone of control response. Hey, Pepper, thanks for shouting out Killadrix. The co-op survival horror game they're playing is called Astramus Survive Together. I've never heard of this game. As you know, my knowledge of horror games is nil. A man with giant weapon, 80% chance to hit. He is now bleeding, so eventually he will die independently of what we do. We've cut his artery. As I said though, with this fellow fleeing, Resorti can now walk in one, directly face the thug with the pitchfork. We are in fact beating up on commoners right now. Not that we're nobles by any means, but it is the case that poor commoners are being dealt with. And you may be wondering, what's that strange icon on the ground there? That'd be the man's head. Unfortunately, it was removed in one fell swoop. One swell thoop. I wish we had slightly harder enemies here, but for right now, not so much. Pharaoh gets, plus 50 attack and plus 25 damage for not using a shield. That can be used very well when, in case like that, they sprain the enemy's ankle. Not the mightiest of attacks, but still pretty good. Archers are going melee now. This one has a very strong dagger, so we want to kill them at range, ideally. With that in mind, we're going to move our longer range characters to the south. You'll notice we have no archers right now. That's partially because it's night, but also because we have a special boon. Our god wants us not to use any long-range weapons. It is evil to do so. Vile behavior to draw a bow, to knock an arrow. Speaking of knocking, fairness and well done. Can't quite get in the back row yet, but we'll be there very, very soon. Okay. So, I'm going to have my squire step forward and stab, so that these three characters can get in on their back line. That said, I fully expect their backline to break and run before we can finish them all off. Most likely. But we pop in and start doing good work against them. These poor people with really no defensive stats. We'll call this part of the battle just the cleanup phase, I suppose. Yeah. We finished off that enemy instead of letting him run so that Egypt can jump in at next available opportunity. These two are both fleeing, so we'll try to get someone between them so he can't flee as well. This person is not fleeing yet. We'll give him a little poke. And now the running begins. This is not the best fight for someone to see coming into our channel. It feels like we're just, taking lollipops from children. In a way we actually are doing so. Will our mercenaries beat up union workers? Whoa, whoa, whoa. If they show me their union contract, we'll not beat them up. Until then, it's a wildcat strike. We can't tolerate wildcat strikes. Okay, pop over. So we now have almost a complete control of all of the enemies. We want to get someone to this position, and so now they really can't escape at all. So we'll pass through our turn, and we'll see who moves. Whoops. 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 They don't pull out their union cards. Yeah, I don't see the union steward here. Usually this is a pro-union stream. Usually I'm all that, you know, good lefty nonsense. But in this case, we are in fact the bosses. And I'm not embarrassed about that. Really a good fight for us. There were a couple of dicey modes very early, just with early movement, but past that, no worries. 5 levels up on that one. And we got some loot. Ooh, metal joint covers worth 300 money. Large metal plates that cover the vulnerable shoulder joints. Plus 30 durability, but are a little heavier. Wow. So this makes one's armor even stronger. Other than that, a pile of booze and some meat. This is actually the first meat our people have eaten the entire game because it's so expensive. First booze also, so happiness ahead for them. And then a silver bowl. A large silver bowl of remarkable weight. Should fetch a good price in the next city. Are we to melt it down, silver bugs? So we do. Melt it on down and turn it into ingots. In case the government falls apart. Sorry. Silver looks great. I believe my father has saved up a fair amount of silver. So that when he goes, I will become the Silver King of our hometown. So we have a new dagger. Does any frontliner not have a dagger in their pocket? Pharaoh, you already have one. In which case we can give it to our backline, which is kind of a waste of a dagger. So we'll repair it and probably sell it instead. Other than that, no real upgrades, except maybe the shoulder joints. So Resorti's armor is 200. It's probably something we're never going to replace. Only issue is that Riz has only 50 available fatigue. And so taking even 3 of that really slows him down. We'll probably be using this armor for a while. It's at 110. Silence still has 69 fatigue. So I'm going to go ahead and add that there. A little bit more protection for old, what's your name? Old Silent there. No improved helmets this time. No improved armor. And the weapons are all lower quality than what I have available. So lots of things to sell. And maybe we can trade the sales into a new character. Egypt's hit level 3. Egypt's endless front lining is your job. You only have 48 base health. That is definitely not enough. And your resolve is only 36. Gotta keep you fighting and believing in yourselves and in us. We'll give you Colossus to increase your health to 63 all at once. We then move on to Jim Iconius, the Liar, where you just see us at any point. Also standard frontliner. It's all the standard upgrades. Next level up probably needs a bonus to resolve. Up to 40 would be good. Alright, Jim. You got your Colossus skills. I think it's time for you to get Steel Brow. So if hit in the head, a much lower chance of having substantial head injuries. Here's a tip though. Don't get hit in the head. And that's the number one strategy I have for this game. You gotta dip, dodge, duck, dive, and dodge. Pharaoh, I'm training you to be able to fight without the front line. So what is good for that? I think there's some solo fighter ability where if no one else is around the character, you do big damage to them. That must be a tier 3 or later ability. So Adrenaline puts you first in the turn or next round. You have a second turn before your enemies do. That seems really great once we have better armor and weapons. Right now, no. Okay. Pathfinder means they can move with less action points consumed. They can do more damage. Dodge is pretty good for a solo fighter. I haven't looked at dodge hardly at all. Where is it? That's dodge. Gain 15% of the character's current initiative as a bonus to melee and ranged defense. Well, that's very cool. That's very cool. Initiative's only 94. But I guess that's pretty high. Only 94, maybe the highest we have on the entire team. Yeah, I stumbled into only 94. We'll do Dodge next time. Thanks for mentioning that, Feta. I had always skipped that one ability, but high initiative, very cool. Okay. Defense, defense, health. Health. Good luck, Pharaoh. And the back line, Fetafist, our archer. So what is better arching for you? Probably just like bow skill. Bow mastery, skills build up less fatigue, and also your view range and fire range is one more with a bow. The question here is, are we doing a bow or a crossbow? And if you do crossbow, an additional 20% of damage inflicted by crossbows ignores armor. So avoid armor and just fire big. I'll take the bow mastery here. That seems like a better idea for us. And then you're going to need range skill and probably range defense. But I'll give you more initiative and then range defense. Lame and lame. Only one more day till we go back to archery on that one. Yeah, he's a spear-wielding archer because he's under an oath. And the oath says that we're going to not use ranged skills for, I think, a week or so. The men are talking about around the campfire when Egypt suddenly jumps to his feet, screaming. He bounds backwards, and lit by the flames, you see a spider the size of a helmet gloms on his boot. Burn it with fire! Egypt nods and stiffly walks toward the campfire with a spiderling looking at him with oddly trusting eyes. He puts the critter to the pit, and it's immediately set ablaze. No, not Spider Bro. At first you think he's done it, he's in the clear, but the fiery spiderling sprints up the man's pant leg, setting his attire alight, and gloms onto his head. Set afire, the man throws his hands out and begins to run for help. Spider's head on fire. The beast burrows his fangs into his skull, and the screaming ceases in sudden paralysis. The sellsword falls into the campfire like a board of wood. Egypt is dead, and everyone is very unhappy about that. Friends, I said we don't like horror games, yet here we are with horrifying. You must save his body. You scream at the mercenaries to do their part. But when you jump toward the campfire in Egypt, there's a wash of embers and sparks. And when they fade, you find the sellsword calmly sitting beside the fire. Captain, you say something? Looking around, you find the rest of the company engaged in idle chat. When you look back at Egypt, you thought you saw a white shadow passing behind him, but upon second glance, it's gone. You tell the men to keep a vigilant eye for intruders and then return to your tent. It was all a bad dream. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. On we go to wherever I wanted to go next. I don't recall what I said. So, I mean, anywhere's pretty good. I see that Commerce Mark there is a pretty big city. And so we'll head through the wild that direction. And at Commerce Mark, hopefully hire someone new. We're currently spending 137 money per day on keeping the men loyal to us. It's a cool event. I've seen that event once previously. I don't believe there's any positive outcome from it. Whether you attack the spider with fire or attack the spider with a sword, I believe your character just dies and then everyone wakes up and feels like something strange has happened. All right, up the mountain to do some scouting. Oh, well. No matter what the bow users wish to say, when it comes down to it, there's no greater honor than meeting a man face to face, each of you is sword in hand, locking eyes between crossed steel in this clash, finding a brief respite before one of them finds their demise. Even in tournaments, the grand event is not some ridiculous affair like shooting apples off heads or birds from the sky. No, the joust, martial combat, the greatest honor in battle undertaken by the greatest company in the Ansemites. Now it's a company of sturdy might and main, ready to accept its next oath. We gain renown and spirit, except for our archer. So, good job to us. And our archer can finally return to the business of arching. I'm sorry, my friend, for not being treated well. Gotta find a better bow. We're using short bows still. We should give him a melee weapon just in case. Right now, we'll carry that one. Hey, Cat, how's it going? Good seeing you again. We gotta get ourselves a new oath pretty soon. Like I said, we're climbing the mountain, though, to see what's around. Hopefully we don't all freeze to death, or even worse, find a Yeti. 6 brigands to the south. 1 marksman. This is the point at which it all changes. At which their archers absolutely wreck us. But they have good armor. Now, the second Steinvocht company's on them. Where is Steinvocht? So, they've been chased for a very long time from Steinvocht. I'd like to catch them myself. Oh, Steinvocht is giving up, actually. The brigands are returning. They don't know we're here. They don't know that death comes to them in the form of some crusading knights. But this fight will be good as long as we don't die to an archer. Oh, it's getting dark. We can follow their footsteps. I'd be delighted to fight them in the dark. Again, given the penalty to archers. However, this part of the game is always kind of silly. Chasing the footsteps. We've chased them now for 1 full day. This is where they live. Let's go look at their home real quick. We don't know who's in there and how many. There are probably multiple marksmen. A fight happened here. The brigands survived. And so they're waiting to ambush someone. I want them to come out of the mountain and forest. Mountain's fine, as long as I can get onto the archer in a hurry. 1 marksman and some raiders. Let's get some armor. Let's hopefully not die to the marksman. So we begin on the quasi-high ground. This place is very strange. We can change levels, and your character are all in different places. It's silly because Heichel here begins in a hole. A hole that is far, far, far down. And why he starts there, I just don't understand. You can imagine each trip, possibly. Alright, so our archer can see a variety of characters. Best chance right now is a 37 to hit. It's probably better to climb to the higher ground and then fire later. Only 10 arrows. But an early hit would be good. No, you're going to climb in a bit. So where can you go right now? You could go all the way forward here. We see that in the turn order, their archers in 14 turns. Ooh, they have a raider with a long axe. That means from second row, they can do crazy slicing. But none of these can climb up the hill and attack right now. So our archer can climb and wait their turn. Fernanthus needs to get onto the archer. So don't mind me, Fernanthus says. And hopefully they don't. They may end up passing. They may end up trying to make a shield wall for the archer. We're not sure what's happening. Egypt is my worst of the current shield people. So you climb to there and hang out for a turn. So as of right now, they have no one directly blocking the archer. Maybe the large stone here does so. Civilian, good evening to you, my friend. Hope things are good for you and the family. Setting up our front row. Now, Heichel in the hole. Can you get out of the hole this turn? Heichel can get in the front line this turn. Good job, you. Good job. One of my characters I know I gave shield bonus to. Which of you was it? There it is. So Heichel has better chance of blocking with shield. Also, knockback is stronger. Okay. Our finest of our frontliners kind of want to start coming forward this way and see what happens. Let's do that. You like the tie? Thank you. I don't know why I felt like wearing the rainbow tie today. I've got a ton of ties, but I tend to wear the same ones over and over and over again. I'm not sure it's the right way to go. I'm putting Jim right here so we can stab into a hole. The worst thing that could happen is the enemy getting these locations and bopping us from below. Or us from above, rather. So hopefully it doesn't happen. And then, as usual, we'll put our squire directly behind the crusader. Silent, you'll be the rest of the front line. Shields up. Now, what do the enemies do? The marksman moves and does not attack. So I think they are turtling here. We notice that this raider has harpoons or javelins. These are terrifying. They can go straight through a person's chest. So we'll keep Pharaoh over here for right now. We have our marksman ready to go. So ideally we want to shoot a person who's not shielded. We have a 25% chance of hitting the marksman. In the process, the arrow goes through multiple characters, so we might hit one of them. And a 25% chance works out. It's the anti-XCOM moment. We actually hit their archer and pierced his chest. I believe pierced chest leads to a reduction to damage dealing and also a reduction to fatigue. I'm not sure on that one, but excellent, excellent start. Egypts can move forward again. I'd like to support this side. We don't want them flanking about onto the squire. Do they come forward? They don't. They do. Surprisingly, because this character is now a level below, so we can step forward and attack him from above. Yeah, 61% chance of hitting him. We sure would like to save his armor, but for the moment, we'll damage a fair amount. Yeah, they're all moving. So we've done something to break their formation. What it is, I do not know, but I'm very pleased. Okay, Brickhead from behind. Little poke into the shield. We have here on Resorty a flash over the person's shield. Bop him in the head. Do one more of those, we'll get some very cool armor. Can't wait, can't wait. Jim, it's hard to see here. Go down a level. So this raider probably wants this high ground. It was just that I hit their archer. You think so, Mr. Lancy? Their poor archer's like, no, go fight them, you fools. Your shielding was terrible. Possibly that. And they use just that voice. So presumably, this raider wants to get to this position. But in so doing, he would have to go past here and take a area of control strike, zone of control, Zak. So probably better just stay here and shield up for right now. Ooh, spear wall, also good. Wasted a bunch of fatigue there, but that's fine. It'll control that location well. Any reason not to just go here? No, it looks good. Poke from above. Nice. Nice. And let me shift forward again. Don't want to shift here, because I need my archer to go there to fire on their archer again, if possible. Okay. This is the character I'm scared of. And for some reason, they did not move. And this character has the giant axe. Do crazy damage at distance. But that character is to the north, so here comes Pharaoh. See how this goes. Their archer fires, actually. Wow, hit our squire pretty hard. That's fine. We step forward. 49%. Hey! I was afraid of their archer, and now they're afraid of me. And that's the giant axe man, no thank you. We'll do that in a second. We filled the no archery oath. We did. This is going to be very awkward. But for now, more hitting from above. Great. Okay, so here we have a person with a higher level spear against Egypt's who's level 2. Just put your shield up and knock back. Hey! It's coming again. I'm sorry, you hear me saying A quite a lot this playthrough. So, bricked here. Sorry, brick ad, not bricked, but hey, bricked here. The ideal move would be to stab into the raider here. But I want to save his armor, so having Resorty attack is better. Now, the Brigand's going to come in again in one turn. So I'm going to pass Brickad. You have a grazed neck. Losing 1 HP for each turn in combat. We'll go ahead and bandage ourselves up. We knew we were carrying the bandages for a reason. Back up you go. Little stab, it's okay. Hit the shield again. That's the third time, I believe, that Darby Cat's hit the shield there. Shield up is fine. We don't have enough fatigue right now to swing over his shield. So we'll pass the turn and hope beyond hope A giant axe doesn't chop someone apart. From above again. His armor's totally destroyed. It's okay. And then, unfortunately... Ooh, I wonder. Interesting question. Idea came to mind, which is, if Jim Iconius comes into closer range, does that make it harder for this raider to hit him? Or is there no penalty on that weapon? This might be dumb I'm doing it, though. Jim, don't die, thank you. Give him a stab. Excellent. It might be real dumb. We'll see in a second if Jim gets cut in half instantaneously. So yeah, the intention of Fairness here was to go attack the archer. Didn't quite happen. So further surround her, I guess. A little more fear in him. It does work that way. Thank you, Feta. Thank you, Olsen. Okay. So Jim lost his shield. So he's now fighting with just a spear. Didn't die, though. Okay. Archer friend. I'd like to hit this raider. If I move here, we have a direct shot. Cool. A fourth time hitting the shields. So definitely Egypt needs help here. That's fine. Up from above again. One more time. Oh, he's running away. Fantastic. Okay, as mentioned, we gotta deal with this fellow before he kills Egypt's. Over the top. Oh, we saved him all for fatigue and then didn't go over the top. We just want the pretty armor, please. Please, oh please. Okay, Egypt's is not enough to shield. So you're gonna stab awkwardly. I want to rotate him out as early as possible. Okay. We don't have rotate on silent, so we can't save Jim right now. Oh, also, I foolishly put my archer 2 away from this raider. Well, Feta Fist, good luck. Oh no. Why did I do that? Okay. Feta, I'm sorry. I was glad to give you a direct shot. I just didn't think about positioning at all. Okay. We inspired everyone by getting the kill there. Jim, we need this. I didn't realize that he was high grounding against us. How did I miss that? Okay. So, Feta's able to move. Feta's able to move first. It's just that Jim's gonna die instead. So there's no great place to go against him. Because he is, like, king of the castle all the way. Archer can step back to here. Might shoot Jim. Oh, poor Jim. Poor sweet Jim. If Darby's standing here, can he stab the raider? I believe so. It's just hard to figure out angles on ground like this for me. Cat, I'd like you to move to here. You can't attack over the rock, I'm fairly sure. Here we go. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We got problems, team. We got problems. Number 1, he chose Feridanthus. That's no good. Number 2, Egypt has 2 health left and literally no armor. Huh. Well, that's a thing. Hyshal has rotate. Who can I save with rotate? Unfortunately, that's not doable right now. If we... okay, how are we going to do this? This rock is so awkward. If there's rock weren't here, we could just encircle him very easily. I can't rotate out anybody right now. Oh boy. Well, this is a horrible place to be. We might draw an attack. Okay, finally a good hit on that raider. Please finish him off. Resorty, you are the greatest among us, and you've missed this attack 3 turns in a row. My desire to save this guy's armor might cause us to lose all of our characters. Egypt's... You're gonna die, man. 52% chance of doing some damage. Okay. So he also has only 2 health. There's nothing I can do about that, unfortunately. We have no rotation. We can go in the pit now? Okay, I could throw Silent in the pit. I don't think that would count as a further surround on Man on Hill. Unfortunately. Well, go over here to prepare to take over for Egypt's. Jim missed on a 64, missed on a 64. We can't attack over that. We go here. Do I try to save Pharaoh? I mean, the more worrisome is this one. 43%. Pharaoh dodged! Pharaoh dodged! Alright, now just stun. 37% chance of stunning. Twice. Miss. Okay. Okay. Everyone's still alive. I can't believe it. Terrible miss. That you're the worst. Okay. 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 Don't get overly excited. But I wish I wouldn't have put Heichel there, because rotating there is not helpful at all. I'm going to try to move. Okay. That didn't work. So, how have we been able to move there? We then safely move Pharaoh. I just shield blocked. I meant to shield bash. I shield blocked instead. Well, what a waste of a turn that was. This is also bad. This is also bad, my friends. It's all falling apart. Okay, Jim. You've done it before. Do it again. You did it again. Okay, Egypt's... Your bleeding ear doing damage? It's not. Just run away. Fine. Dodge! Ah! The dodging ended up not working. Fairness, I'm sorry that you're dead. It was entirely my fault. But I don't want to take responsibility for it. Had we done the knockback correctly, Pharaoh would have lived there. But maybe Pharaoh will live yet. Brickhead does not have substantial enough health to go in and attack the Raider. The game makes you go, I mean, this game is definitely one where it punishes you for your decisions. Please. So, despite, like, 6 turns of working on this, we ended up destroying the really nice armor. I wasted so much time and Fairness's life trying to get that armor, and we just don't. That said, man with the big, axe is dead. We are now the high ground. Huzzah. Ultimately a win, but at what cost? The old lie continues. It is sweet and decorous to die for one's country. Fairness is truly dead. Only a level 1 character made level 2, so not the end of the world, but Fairness has had really high initiative, and that's been very good to develop into a good character. For now, though, another bit of meat for the grinder. Hey, we got nice hats! A better bow also. That's the big deal. That's the huge deal. A bigger bow for our archer. Top line, don't forget it. Sorry about the deaths, though. Alright, first things first, though. Archer goes from top damage of 50 to top damage of 60. Ignores 35, 55. Same. A little bit more effective against armor. Cool. Wonderful. Pharaoh's a great warrior and now is even better compost. We're not only fighters, we're also farmers. Also, upgraded spear for old Jim there. Jim has a 64 melee skill. It is not time for a spear for you anymore. What should we give you? These are all very low weapons. Here, just have a basic sword, Jim. And here's a shield also. Can you always use every bow? So I believe it's the case that every character can use every weapon. The question is just how effectively do they use it. So if you give a person a bow who only has 1 point in range skill, they will miss 99 times. So I think, but every item can attach to every character, just not, they won't do a good job with it usually. Okay. Silent is spear person still. We're going to upgrade you to the boar spear instead of the basic militia spear. This armor is 70. That armor came off of Pharaoh. Luckily, it's an upgrade for old Egypt's over here. And let's look at the hats. Egypt's, I will give you the nasal helmet. Ooh. This is the same kind of thing here. Like, should they wear this armor is partially dependent on how much fatigue they have. Higher level armor is more consuming of fatigue. 70 for a rusty mail coif. So that'd be the best upgrade we have on Heichel here. And with that, we can then make Heichel's nicer neck-protected cap go to Feta, our archer. I do enjoy exchanging armor throughout the team. That's all the upgrades for right now, I believe. I have nice kite shield. Oh, good eye, thank you. So my kite shield right now is only on Resorti with that 1525. It's only 6 more fatigue. So Heichel has 74 fatigue right now. That's a good upgrade. Thanks for noticing that, guys. I completely missed that in the row of shields there. Okay, good job. Let's go back again. During camp, here we go. Time for a new oath, my friends. Days have come and gone, and the nights you've most sat alone pondering. Oath taker young Ansem appears, handing me purpose and duty. Our next duty is... we must take the sharpest point. We cannot live to young Anselm's example of the obsessive for worldly matters. Let us take the oath of sacrifice and hone our purpose to the sharpest point. If all is within the realm of the old god's gifts, then pain itself should be its bitterest fruit. But an offering it is, nonetheless, and so our battle against pain is one of the greatest selfishnesses. Abscise from the healer's mend, and equally so from the merchant's lend. No man takes a wage. Renown increases, and you get extra renown for suffering no more than 8 combat injuries over the time. But your men do not heal their injuries. Now, that doesn't mean they don't heal their health. It's just if they have a broken arm, it will stay together entirely. Wow. Now, Oath of Distinction is the fight solo without the allies. That one seems not terribly difficult. It just means that if allies get involved, you don't get any experience. Or lastly, the Oath of Wrath. I've not seen this before. Young Anselm wrote many manuals on martial fighting, the most popular of which implored the use of two-handed weaponry and the absconsion of battle tact. Dried blood models the pages of these texts. Okay, here we go. Your men have a 15% chance to hit when using two-handed or double-gripped melee weapons, and their attacks will always cause fatalities if able. So lots of big damage, but don't use any shields. Oh man, your men have less melee and ranged defense. This has become pure berserkers. I'll take the middle one. A lot of bonuses, as long as we're not fighting with allies. Fine. Fine. Probably later in the game, once we have enough base defense, we'll be quite comfortable with not using shields. Possibly. Alright, hello everyone. What a big city. It has plundered trade routes though, so everything be kind of expensive here. Look, I come bringing gifts. Gifts of farmers' hats. And sticks. They're paying 655 money for a silver bowl, which is worth 500. Yeah, they really need items right now, so they're paying top dollar on most things. This armor's worth nothing, of course, it's poorly repaired. Don't need the bows. Don't really need all these daggers. I'll sell 2 of them for now. Keep a Morning Star. Keep 2 spears. Sell the repaired armor, then repair this one. I mean, throwing things I'm not very good at using. Lots of food. The beer's running out very soon. Okay, what you got? We don't need much right now. We'd be fine to buy some more tools and supplies, I suppose. They do have an upgraded hat there, but I have 3,000 money. It is time for us to potentially buy something nice from the armorer. Hello, armorer. They don't have that much available right now, but leather lamellar armor is a 95. Numerous overlapping leather plates provide decent protection for most of the upper body. Or 1,500 money for a leather scale armor. A male shirt one worn under thick leather scale armor for added protection. We could buy that and a fancy hat. Or, who's here? A bunch of lower level characters. I was hoping we'd have someone kind of fancy here. There's an apprentice who's eager for knowledge, levels up faster. Millers, farmers, millers, and a historian. Probably not. Previously big cities have really interesting characters, so I'm going to go ahead and do the thing I want to do. I'll buy their most expensive armor, and a very fancy hat to go with it. Okay. His armor is not better than Resorti's. He's at 200. This is only 140. So someone gets a big upgrade. Heishel has an 80 right now. Highest level frontliner is indeed Heishel. Heishel, congratulations. You get the fancy clothing. Doesn't really match with yours anyway. Hurrah. That then means that Jim gets this armor. And Egypt already has the equivalent. But we have a 70 cap now, so the other back row character gets the full Acton cap. And there you go. I love how the upgrades pass through the army quickly. But I'll level up on Brick Ed the Grim. Brick Ed, more melee attack, more resolve to share with everyone, and more range defense. He took a shot last fight. What do you want? So down here we have footwork. You can leave a zone of control at triggering free attacks. Underdog. The defense mouse being surrounded by characters does not apply to me. Lone wolf. I work best alone. No. Overwhelm. Learn to take advantage of high initiative at 62. And prevent the enemy from attacking effectively by overwhelming them with your attack. With every attack, hit or miss against an enemy that acts after you in the current round, inflict overwhelmed, which lowers their melee and range skill by 10% for one turn. Cool. Or lastly, reach advantage. Each hit with a two-handed melee weapon adds a stack of reach advantage to increase your melee defense by 5 up to 5 stacks. We shouldn't be taking melee damage. Let's go ahead and try Overwhelm here. Is that right? Or do we go to the earlier Backstabber? Let's go Backstabber first. Are you still alive? In our hearts you are, fan at this. Friends, it's 1 p.m. my time. Time for a quick little ad break. Time for 3 minutes of ads, 20 minutes of crossword. And then we'll get back to the game for a little bit longer, I believe. Pharaoh, I'm sorry you died. It was definitely my fault. It involved a large axe and a surprising shift of targets. Your dying saved Jim, actually. Jim, who should have taken the attack, did not do so. So maybe someday, Pharaoh, I apologize. This is Abraham, who served as mayor of New York in the 70s. I have no idea. Madonna of the Harpies painter Andrea Del, no idea. Breeze, with 4 letters, breeze. I mean, the word gale is too strong. Gust, maybe? Maybe. Silverback. Silverback. I have no idea. Earth-friendly informally, maybe it's eco, we'll see. Gas pump spec. Octane. Alright. Mustachioed figure in many Picasso paintings. Does he have musketeers? Maybe. Discipline used in clinical trial design. So, shun is like a likely ending. What on earth do you want? Discipline used. So, like, statistics. Group selection. I have no idea. Not a scientist. Covertly. Does something the something. Covertly. Like cat-like tread. Location of Umbria's Temple of Minerva. It's looking for an Italian city here. Nothing comes to mind. Parent of Phobos is Ares, apparently. Antiquity to poets. Old. Walk 100. Cannot remember what the word 100 is in Spanish. I should get that immediately. Hungers. Needs would fit if ethanol is wrong. Actually, it would not fit at all. Pines. What a great word that is. Source of some prosciutto. Panna cotta. Montreux Palace blank art is probably de arts. Blank mountains. Range of the highest peak is Mount Narangia. So Ural or Aural is possible. The down here is jazz composer who claimed to have been born on Saturn. So a U or an A. I'm going to say Aural Mountains. Actually, leave that blank, but the R, A in. Yeah, not sure. Red dwarfs, scientifically speaking. Something, something, something suns. Past letters, unsure. Henry's project in Pygmalion. Pretty sure it's Liza or Lisa. I said that before. Something Doolittle. Carl Maria von Weber's blank Freischütz. I'd probably dare. I think that's the correct part of speech, maybe. Scholar Vaidyanathan, who wrote the anti-social media, how Facebook discounts and undermines democracy. No idea. Runs into. Unsure. In Principio blank verbum. Hindemith motet. No idea. Escape slowly without. Without. I really want seep out. So is there an S that would work for a breeze? Or an O? Not sure. Watches for? Unsure. Hey, Mythic Applesauce. Thanks for the resub, my friend. Down with ads. I'll agree with you in your case. Mythic Applesauce, thank you for your kindness and subscribing to avoid those awful ads for now and the next 30 days. Very kind of you, my friend. I hope you're doing well, Mythic. Alright, we're back to the game for 1 hour more. We've gotten Brickhead leveled up, and now comes Silent once more. Silent to find front row fighter. I'll give you the shield bonus. Everybody loves the shield bonus. And then just the standard defense, attacking, and give you a little health. All good. I believe there's a lot of stuff to sell now. Lovely, lovely, lovely. I'll sell one of these hats. Hold on to extra one just in case. A bunch of shields now. Only want to keep 2 for now. Still have 755 money to do one of these quests, presumably. Are we in okay shape right now? I got one character sub 10 life. I'm sure we're fine. Quest number 1. Take an item. A day away. I can definitely do that. Can't miss the crossword. No one dares miss the crossword. It's the most important part of the channel. It's the fundament of what we do. The crossword and the guess what Wikipedia page I'm currently looking at. A recent addition to the stream. Some of you hate it, but I like it. Alright. A day to the west by road. Auchenhausen. I know I've been there previously. Way over here. Alright, we're traveling with people in very poor condition. Crossword of the Central Social Ritual. It does unite us and bind us so well. Elstel, have you seen the Guess What Wikipedia page I'm looking at routine? It's part of the intro now. Some people hate it, but I love it. It tests our ability to ask yes-no questions. Big footsteps ahead. Going through a forest while carrying a valuable package. You love the wiki game, Egypt. I'm glad that you do. And you gave gift subs today, so you're the master of the channel. You missed a couple days, but it's a lot of fun. Else, I know you've been busy. No worries at all, I'm missing a stream. You've got a life and other streams, all the rest, and I don't expect anyone to ever be here. That said, if some people miss more than a few days, I do get confused, and I worry about them. Like, oh no, is this person doing okay? I don't want to be a creepy person who is like, you've not been at my stream. Tell me what you've been doing with your life. But I do care about people who are here regularly, so. No, the wiki game's great, though. We'll probably play it again tomorrow. Some part of me is thinking we should play it to end the stream today, but I think our end of stream tends to be a little more chill. And so when we get into the wiki game, I suspect that it would be a little bit less chill, perhaps. Oh, we see footsteps. I only have one supply left, so we should stop and fill it up. Is the game procedurally generated? It is within certain limitations. Yeah, there's a game seed as the game begins, Jace, and the game seed affects the location of the map, what the map looks like, the skills and abilities of your characters when you're recruiting them. There are some fixed locations, like every map will have an X, but the people who play this at highest difficulty will re-roll maps over and over again until they get, the ideal kind of map with no weird roads and so on. But I don't play at that difficulty. But if you don't know Battle Brothers, it's really, really fun. It's one of my top 10 games, definitely. But also one of the top 10 most frustrating games in some ways. Hey, these people like us enough to give us relatively inexpensive tools. That's great. And are they just happy in general here? Yeah, they're in high spirits. They all been drinking, it looks like. So, we can buy copper for under its sell price. And then we need to find someone to buy it off us eventually. I kind of want to buy 2 of them, but then I have only enough money for 1 day of salaries. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. We just need to get to town here and receive 400 money. We are only... we just paid out. You pay at noon or so. 5 brigands. Hello, I'd like to fight you, I think. 1 second. Our very wounded person's half fill now. Hello, I wish to fight you. In the forest, really? Wait, I need money. I need money. I'm coming back for you. Just wait. There are more brigands here also. Alright. Give more time for our character to heal up, and more importantly, we have enough money now to pay the bills for a little bit. They have a 2-star quest I'd love to take, but for the moment, yeah, definitely in Egypt's heal up a bit would be not the worst thing. So, we'll go forward. Oh, we're being attacked. Oh, 6 brigands just walked into us. I have no idea who they are, but 2 arms. They're attacking in the night, which means my archer is useless. Luckily, my archer has a 2-handed weapon on his back. So, what do we see? We see a person with no helmet. A number of flails. Good thing we have better helmets than before. I want to take the high ground here, but I don't believe we can drop back fast enough before they catch up to us. Is that true? Gonna give it a shot. Gotta give it a shot to form up. So if I were to form up, Thetaphis has already moved this turn, so cannot shift. As such, this will be the northern edge of our defensive structure. I still have very nice armor. We're gonna want to have Resorti in the middle here. Does not need to shield up. You're gonna have to stay there, protect Feta. Next turn, you'll move more. Oh, you know what? Egypt's the person at half health rather. Luckily, it's full armor, so we'll see what happens on that one. Okay, so I'm gonna have Silent move to here, ideally. Instead, High Shield will go there and shields up. Okay, high ground for the Squire. We do have a hole in our line, so we'll move to Ear and Spear up. Alright, turtling is fun. That pike is very, very good. I want that pike very, very much. Okay. We'll now... I was going to say we'll continue moving south, but I recognize this guy will come in and engage on Jim. So you pass your turn for now. Oh, throwing weapons instead. You absolute cheesy such and so with your throwing weapons. You pass your turn. Enemy hops in. Fine. Riz's turn. We step forward and we bop him in his exposed head. Nice. Immediately down to half health. Flail's so fun. Oh gosh. These throwing weapons though. So a throwing weapon character there. Destroyed armor and down to about 44 health right now. This character has a relatively weak weapon. Of the 2 tile weapons, the second weakest. But he will probably kill Darby Cat if we don't move Darby out. Okay, we want to get onto the throwing characters. But I recognize for right now that if we do so, Egypt will probably die. So again, just shield up and hang out. Same with you, I believe. I want to get someone onto the pike person before they can get into fighting range. The trouble with that, though, is the pike person can push away someone at 1 tile range. It's a special ability of that weapon, I believe. Okay, so Squire, please hit him in the head. The shield's fine, too. Oh, you. Oh, you. Okay, so Spear Dude... The ideal here is to get a spear line. That's not going to happen, though. So you're going to go ahead and rush the pikemen. Okay. You then are going to pass your turn again. And you will not get a kill. It's important that you disengage for a turn. Okay. Let's see what happens now. This fellow missed the pushback. Fantastic. More thrown weapons. 1 hit in the head, we're okay. Good block. So at some point fairly soon, Jim's shield's going to break. He starts getting cracks on it. Okay. Big desire here is that Riz can do an overhand attack and finish off the Raider. I refuse to spend turn after turn after turn missing that. So for right now... we'll hang out there. Okay, we're going to have Brick step off his tile there and go for a stab there. That dispirits the guy a little bit. Egypt continues shielding up. We're going to be eating all of their range, I believe. No, we're in marching right now. Shield up. Okay, please hit him in the head. Oh, the shield. The shield. Okay. Luckily, with a wild swing there, we managed to take the head. So because of that, the character armor is saved. There's good armor on the ground, I believe. We want to walk you in, so you have a surround malice. You're surrounded, shield up. And then what? Considering knocking back the Raider here, knocking back a move to here. I don't know if that helps us right now. So just stab this guy instead. Okay, because these all are locked down, we'll have you move forward 1 step and stab. Miss, unfortunately. Until the longer range characters are dealt with, Darby Cat's not available to do much. But if you move to the north here, where they can't use their ranged weapons, we'll be in better shape. The pushback failed again. Our Squire managed to dodge a long attack. Okay, it's all alternate priority right now. 20% chance of hitting. That's okay. Hey, so how's it going? You played a co-op game called Night Rain with a friend. What is Night Rain? I don't know that game at all, unfortunately. Sounds like a fun title, at least, though. Egypt continues to be a coward. Squire gets a good hit in there. So we want to have Jan Resorti move forward and help with this. Cool. Elden Ring's Night Rain. Oh, it's a new DLC. Cool. I did not know that one. Sounds fun. Okay. You finish him off. Another head take. Why on earth is Hyshel hitting heads over and over again? I don't mind, not even a little bit. Well, that's pretty cool. Good way to save armor. Okay, so the pikeman finally hit at close range there, knocking out his armor in basically one strike. Unfortunate. Yeah, these long-range weapons are just no joke at all. But of course, we have them as well, so that's pretty good. Okay, Jim's armor is largely down now. Oh boy. Jim's armor is now gone entirely, and he's now bleeding. So I'm sure that some of my back row characters have bandages in their pockets. One of these two do, and so they can stop the bleed on Jim in a moment here. Maybe. Egypt, I'm going to need you to come in now and help out. Missed the flail strike again. Man, it's crazy. Resorti has 80 melee skill. I'm guessing the Raiders have higher melee defense than compared to other characters we fought. Jim, you can't shield up. So you just gotta attack away through this thing. So next turn, I need either Darby or Fetafist to banish him. Shield blocks. I love it when I pull off the shield block and hate it when they do. Okay, you could bandage. So let's do that. Oh, is he actually not bleeding? 1 second. So he is. Oh, can you not bandage people who are in melee? I thought you could. I thought wrong. Okay, that fella's almost down. Yeah, you can't bandage people who are in melee. And you yourself can't be melee either, so it's better getting out. The flail's unreliable, is it actually? It looks so cool. Okay, so Jim is dead. So too is whoever that was. That was ridiculous. Jim's death expected. This one somewhat less so. I now understand why the Raiders were chasing us down. Holy moly. No need for the bandage anymore, it's true. Good thing we have the bandage, you know, just in case. At least our star characters are still alive. That's what really matters here, is that the stars of the show, namely the guy with my name, is still living. Poor Jim. Of course, Jim tipped this morning so he can get into the game. Oh, Lord. Was that Darby Cat? Dear sweet Darby Cat, I apologize for everything I've done. We need to keep Feta alive. Feta's my archer. There's no rotation that saves us right now. %60 chance of hitting, good. Okay, we can rotate next turn if we get lucky. Another one down, good. You could move, that's what we need to do. Don't die, Egypts. Everything's fine. This might be bad. Fine. Good dodge, good dodge. It's all falling apart. No, no, no. Nothing's falling apart. We're fine, we're fine. Everything's fine. That man in leather armor will not kill us. We can rotate out the weaker character. Fantastic. Okay. All fine now. You run away. Only 3 of us dead. Good thing we have some money. Okay, one more hit should do it. You have a sword for a reason. Strike fiercely. You have a polearm for a reason. Strike fiercely. There we go. Okay, so Jim's head was cut right off. Took 266 damage. That's way too much. Darby Cat, you're no more either. Silent lives with a partially collapsed lung. That's no good. So reduced fatigue forever. At least got some cool new armor. Or was that Jim's armor? May have been Jim's armor, actually. We got the pike! Hey, we got the pike! Unfortunately, we have no back row character right now. It's true. Lower wages. What a good experience that is. Okay, so we need to find some people to hire again. The battle over, you look around the destruction it wrought. Darby Cat the Fisher's on his back, staring blank at the sky with glazed eyes. Other brothers litter the battleground. They're ill-shaped, ragged, fractured, and fragmented, and soon fermented. A collectively cruel end. We bury the dead in this family. We spend 60 money, but we feel better about ourselves for, you know, not being a monster. Okay, so I think Silent needs to be replaced also. We could make Silent into our drill commander. But level 4 is certainly better than most of what I have going on. Here's Silent. You can wear that for right now. So Egypt somehow lives. Egypt's, let me give you the best armor we have. At 140 there. Feta is indeed my archer. Thank goodness for that. Anyone want a job? I only have 513 money. Wait, we sell things. We're fine to sell things. We can make a profit of 42 money on the copper ingots. That's enough for right now. Okay, we don't want to sell this armor. We have 3 daggers. I need to change the polearm out. So I'll probably get rid of the Warfork and just go to the pike. It might be worth actually having both of them on hand. Okay. Up to 1,000 money, enough to hire somebody. Hello, everyone. So. A fisher person, a day tailor, or a miller. Volker, we had one fisher person. Now we have another. How you looking? You are night blind. During nighttime, this character is to be tied to a flock. He won't even be able to see his own nose. Fair. Optimist, the glass is half full. Always positive resolve. You know what? We'll take it. Volker, you need a new name. Mythic Applesauce, thank you for the resubscription. You are now in the game. I'll take good care of you, I hope. Mythic Apple is also going to fit for right now. Your skills are such that you're not very good. Like, really and sincerely, you are a relatively weak character. So that means you'll be going on the front line, and if you live, maybe you'll be good someday. Maybe. Not to be rude, There's your spear. There's your shield. You get a dagger too. I believe in you. So if the flail keeps missing, I just want to hit in the head. Just bopping people in the head seems so fun. But is having my best character with a flail a mistake? Should I give him a fancy sword instead? Right, Hyshel has the fancy sword right now. Like, we could go in with just swords and no flail. And see how it goes, I guess. We'll try it. Okay, welcome, my friend, to the front line. What's your name again? Where are you? Mythic Apple, level 1. Terrible helmet. Terrible helmet, unfortunately. Cool. I want to hire more people, but not from here, ideally. I'm also afraid of that quest right now, so make sure we're repairing the good stuff. We can sell it or use in the future. hike we need to use. I gotta find a back row character. And really anybody could do that work. It just needs to be a person who can use the weapon in their hand. We found a big city earlier that had a ton of really interesting characters. I'm guessing it was to the south. One second. I need to be careful going through. If we're caught up by bandits, it will be a problem suddenly. I went from so overwhelmingly confident, we can chase down every bandit, to, oh no, what have I done? Alright, a beggar person, an apprentice, a miner, and a day-tailer. Apprentice Adler, you'll be our fine squire someday. Adler has no skills at all. Stars in fatigue, range defense, and initiative. Alright, time to get you some very heavy armor, my friend. And who is the better meleeer of Mythic or you? 'Tis you. Back row for you then. Which means Pike O'Clock. Excellent. I'd love to have one more frontliner. We may send Silent out there if we have to. But we have 2 level 5s, a level 6, level 5, and 2 level 1s. Bit of an issue there. Okay. I don't have the armor body for anybody else right now. But I can sell what I do have. They still want to sell me cheap copper. That might be worth doing. Yeah, we'll take more copper as they have it. And carry on somewhere new. Ideally somewhere that has tools. Ideally somewhere that has a need for copper or some kind of a blast furnace, I believe. What do you all have? You have a blast furnace. Do you want copper for making your armor? Let's find out. We are getting on towards the end of the stream, unfortunately. It's about 1:35 right now. Only a brief period left. I do hope you're enjoying yourself today. We've made some good advancement on this lovely Friday stream. Tomorrow's a Saturday stream, so there will not be any of this game tomorrow. I don't know what we're doing. Some part of me says let's play more chess, but it has been a few weeks since we've done that. Some part of me says let's find a very silly, goofy game to play. Maybe that frog game has been desired for a long time. Or we can start in on a very long story game and play it only on Saturdays, and every single Saturday have to remind ourselves what we were doing last time. Finally play our Baldur's Gate playthrough. Alright, hello Gunholm. Would you like some copper? 253. Well, that's 40 profit. Good enough for now. Okay. Expedition 33. I definitely suggest Expedition 33 would be good, but it'll take us really forever to play through. It's a puppy! Gruff the Loyal War Dog. Ooh, super interesting. This hat's... Never mind. I'm about to say this hat is 68 money, it's so cheap. But no, it's 681 money, never mind. Did the card/chess game devs say anything about stream bugs and so on? No, I did speak to the content influencer manager, and they said they would pass on the information to the devs. Also, they already paid me for that stream, so good. May I seek A3? Probably not. Blueprints is a possibility. I do like blueprints, but apparently there's still so much more I need to learn. And that is unfortunate, we'll call it. Who's in the pile of people? Espin. Espin the, what are you? Sellsword. There's someone who's come through life like me. Philemon the Anatomist. Part scientist, part surgeon. Anatomists are unaccustomed to battle, but well served by steady hands. Blueprint's a deep game with puzzles. I don't know if you watched our streams, but we spent genuinely hours on 2 puzzles that I did not solve. Now, I've been away from the game for a while, so I wonder if a fresh perspective will help, but I've got no idea what we're doing. Gebhard, a lost noble. Thorsmund, a gravedigger. Dawnbert the eager wildman, Ulfert the dogkeeper, Einar the swift. Alright. I'm going to get someone big. Either the noble, who has good armor, or the anatomist, who I've never seen before. One cannot overstate Thilman's intellect. He's a wicked smart man, sort who can make you question why the gods bother to give you a mind of your own if it's so dwarfed. But in sellsword matters, he's just another fighter. Hopefully his martial skills are as sharp as his wits. Why would one take this character? There must be something really cool they can do, but if he's just some guy, I'm not sure. I think I want Gebhard here. I think giving a fallen noble could be a cool addition. The only question is, what will I sell to get him? We're gonna go ahead and sell the less strong hat, because he's gonna need a hat. We'll sell a shield. There's no quest I can do here, so we're gonna have to spend some time running back to the prior area where I know they have a quest. If we buy Gebhardt, we'll have enough money for one day, I believe. 1020 minus 960. We'll have enough money for a little bit. The only issue is he then charges 16 more. Hello. Alright, we have enough for one day. Show me the new character. Gebhard the Fallen Noble. Number 1. He's afraid of greenskins. Some past event or particularly convincing story in the character's life has left him scared of what greenskins are capable of, making him less reliable in facing them on the battlefield. He has crazy stars and range skills. Some in melee defense, some in range defense. You are not a good character. You're ours, but you are not a good character. What am I gonna do with you? Hey, Sticks, good seeing you. Hello, Cronax. You're a bit stressed and anxious. What are we playing? I'm playing a game called Battle Brothers. It's a game in which you make a team, and the team is full of terrible characters make you sad, but ultimately they grow and survive, at least some of them. And occasionally they have a punctured lung. Also, thank you for the kind words. That's so good of you. What are we gonna do with you, Gebhard? I mean, the 3 stars in archery make me say almost immediately, let's make him an archer. I guess. So I steal his fancy armor then. But I need a front liner for right now. For right now, you live in the front line. You may end up being something else at some other points. Weird character. Any suggestions? You find knowledgeable people? What would you do with this guy? I have no idea. Really no idea. Any suggestions are good, be good. Okay. I think we're okay for now. So we want to run south now to pick up that quest that I need. Good. Yeah, range skill is 3 talent, but only 36 base. I agree. Like, his base skill is not especially good, so someday he'll be an archer? Question mark, question mark, question mark? This place has a tier 1 quest. We'll see how it goes. Low skill nullifies the 3 talent. So is the thought that I should fire him? Is the thought that he's unworthy of being on the team? At noon here we pay out. Hope whatever the quest is, when we get paid ahead of time. 5 brigands. So if we join this fight, we get no experience points. So we'll see who wins this thing. More trading caravan. If the second trading caravan didn't come along... Oh, they don't join. Hello. Ah! We don't want them to have the trading caravan involved also. Try again. There we go. We must fight solo. Hello to you all. I see a lumberjack. I see some fancy armors. I believe this one's the fanciest, I think. We'll see. All right, archer friend. If we pop one north, we can straight line this guy, correct? 50% chance of lumberjack. Complete miss. What are you doing there? What are you doing? Good night, fella. See you later. Put spear line on. Okay. We want to move forward in a safe way. I believe that's correct. We want to stay here for the spear line. So you shield up and wait. You shield up and wait. Pop over. That was the wrong direction. That's fine. Axe time. You pop over also. Sword time, let's go. And then you walk forward and stab. Cool. Let's see how this works. Oh boy. Oh boy, knockback. You can knockback with the little Targe. I had no idea. That's no good. So he's now blocking for the brigand. We'll just fire straight through anyway. Another miss. What a waste. Alright, Pokey McGee. Very much wounded. Pierced leg muscles, so less fatigue, I believe. They have rotation now. Alright, so the AI? Enemy we'll call it. Characters now have much greater abilities than previously. Also, I gave my sword to Resorti. So no more aiming for heads, but... Okay, we cannot have Feta rushed in on, so we go in again. Miss terribly. We did not succeed in the desired wall. The big concern right now is that Lumberjack goes here and swings on them both. I believe what he's going to do is come to here and try to break the shield. Maybe. Please break the shield. We're going to try to fully surround this fellow in a moment. Okay, armor broken here. I actually don't mind that enemy move. Yeah, he's setting it up. We knew it was coming. This is fine. Let's see here. You go in 4 turns. Unfortunate. So, that's not good. I saw it coming, and I didn't do anything to stop it. I'm not sure what I could have done at that point, actually. The correct move here is to knock back, and you get him at distance, so he has to walk in again, and then can't spin. So Feta could attempt to run away. Enemy gets a free attack. Feta, how much melee defense do you have? You have 1. If you try to move away, you get hit a second time. I wish you the best of luck, Feta. Do you have a weapon you can change to? If you don't die, you can attack next turn. Okay, unfortunately, my pokey character all far away. So what I wanted to do was to use Egypt to knock him back, but Egypt comes in the turn after the brigand. Okay, here it comes. Good luck, team. 1 dodged, 1 blocked. Hey! Alright, that worked out very nicely. Look, I may have gotten a little lucky on that one, but I'll take that every day of the week. You shield up. You turn and swing here. He's now in very bad mood. He's dead. That could have been so terrible. Had he gotten the swing off well, he would have been very inspired, very happy with himself. And it would be horrible for us. We're trying to encircle the raider here as the last character to fight. Yeah, that went from absolutely terrifying to really under control now. Okay, it's time to start changing out to daggers. On A, everybody. Unfortunately, the shields might take a while, but we begin stabbing as we can. You finish this one off, hopefully. He's running, that's fine. Change the dagger here. Make a stabbing. Hey, there we go. One strike through the character's armor. Why such daggers? Yeah, so it's a super cheesy, but apparently intended mechanic. So the daggers have an ability where you can attack a character without damaging their armor. And if armor's damaged, it doesn't drop as often. So you want the armor to be completely undamaged, and the way to do that is to use this puncture. Ignores armor but does low damage. So you do a dagger party like that, and then you get the armor. Is it pure shenanigans? Why, yes. Yes, it is. Do I wish I didn't have to do it? Yes, I did. But it's the kind of standard way to play after a point, and I don't like playing that way, but occasionally I'll do so, just to get a piece of armor that might be useful in the moment. That said, I forgot this was actually below 100, so the other armor would have been better, but it's an upgrade for someone, I'm sure. This is 140. It's an upgrade for someone in the back row, at least. Well, there you go, Adler. Wait, who's Adler? Oh, my apprentice Adler. Oh, Adler. Good seeing you. I didn't realize you didn't have a real name yet. Got one open name for tomorrow's subs and tips and so on. Or tonight's if it comes through. This helmet's a 110. I believe we had a 105 somewhere on the front line. It's a 130. 110. 140. My goodness. Fancy armor on everybody. Neat. Level up then on Egypts. Good job getting level 4 Egypts. Go ahead and give you the can't be hit hard in the head. Actually, no, let's give you the better shields. Eventually we'll get the oath sworn duty to use our shields well. Okay, where am I going? I think we went this way to try to make some money. I think that was the goal here. Adler the Apprentice. Let's see what it becomes eventually. We get there just before night. They do have a level 1 quest still. Fantastic. So, sell an old sword. Oh, a falchion. Actually, didn't realize we got a slashing and cutting unarmored character weapon. We'll change that if we end up fighting against someone who does not have armor on, like a beastie of some sort. The lumberjack axe I'm not going to use, though it is hilarious to use. I'll go ahead and repair it up. Why did I do that? I just bought some tools, which I do need, but that spent all of the money I was going to pay my men today. Time for some emergency sales to get ourselves up to 144 crowns. Ah, goodness. Hey, Vera, hope you're doing well today. Who needs the flail? Alright, we got plenty of money now. And that you can't undo purchases in this game is such a punishing decision. I get it, but I wish it weren't the case. What is your level 1 skill? Escort a caravan up to Commerce Mark. I'm not supposed to do this, but sure. If we go on the way, we'll fight and kill some things. 3 crowns per head. Leaving town, riding the rails. They feed us for a bit. That's the wrong weapon. They feed us for a bit, and that's great. Oh, you know what? What's your basic damage on Egypt's weapon? Up to 40. So falchion's higher damage. It's 5% less effective against armor, but I'm sure we'll find some unarmored heads at some point. Fancy falchion, let's go, let's go. We're going to Commerce Mark. That's the town just to the north, right? No, it's the north and east. Given the cut through here, I have been there previously. But I feel like once we get there, we should go and head out into the wilds again. There's all this wild area I've not explored before. Also, back to the west, there are those few, they're brigands. Those few brigand towers I haven't attacked yet. The brigands ran away from us. They saw that we were defending the cart and realized they couldn't take us. A traveling Oathkeeper men fresh with occasional training exercises. Unfortunately, while practicing a riposte, Fetafist managed to stick himself in the foot. The manager is even more hurt by the embarrassment. At least he didn't kill himself. And that reminds me that Feta needs the bow re-equipped. That's right. Is there any lore to this game or a sandbox game? Primarily sandbox. Now, there are little things here and there that indicate the world is more than just a sandbox. There are certain quests you can do that are fixed in every game. There are certain places to find that tell you a little story. But the story of this world is mostly it's low fantasy. It's a place where there is no magic, everything is grimy and terrible, and you're trying to survive. It's just a little repetitive in some ways, but seeing your characters strengthen, seeing things turn out better and better with every battle, I think is a lot of fun for me. I should sell some items before we go out. Save enough money for 3 days of wandering the wilderness at least. What do we not need? Baby shield. 1 sword. That's enough money for still 2 days. 2 days. 3 days? 3 days. I wish I had more food. Food's a little overpriced, but we'll be okay. Wait, how much food do we have? 2 days! Alright. In that case, buy some cheap grain, gotta keep the men going. It's time to go wander in the east, out in Shingle Humps. Brigands. 6 brigands, poachers included, as low-tier archers. I'm surprised they're getting so close to the city. I'm surprised the city guard has not been raised yet. Oh, there they are. I can't join this battle, unfortunately, so... Who's going faster? I want this fight very, very much, but I don't want it with the commerce mark. We get no experience points when we fight with someone. If I take the fight, the commerce mark is not part of it. Oh, I don't really have time for a full fight. Well, here we go. Last battle of the day. Alright. Fellow in the Frontier runs into an archer. I believe it was a bad decision, my friend. It was a fine decision. You know what you were doing the whole time. We'll probably see at least one character with a large two-handed weapon at some point here. There's an archer. All poachers, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, that's all of them. I'm surprised they're listed as being raiders, rather. They do not appear to be raiders except for throwing weapons, but they're very low level in general. Egypt has no shield on. Definitely shield broken and did not replace it. Whoops. Seal high ground and riposte. See if anyone comes your way. We're all still equipped with daggers. Good, 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 good. After fights, you definitely need to put your daggers away, or else you have the awkward turn of everyone equips their actual weapon. The game does not necessarily play friendly at times. This person does not have a shield, so I'm not going to rush in. Okay, in just a moment, Heish will move forward. So silly. Okay, now I can move my squire forward. Initial stabbing. Good. I feel quite confident right now against this fight. I know I shouldn't feel that way. I should live in constant terror of us all dying. Especially with thrown weapons. Okay, archer ready again. Everyone's shielded there, so let's fire directly over the line. And he's running already. So we can advance again, ignoring that fellow. They have high ground against us, but we should be okay, I think. We can knock them off, actually. No, the tree's in the way. We get in the back line instead. There's a checkbox that re-equips your main weapons. Olafson, I had no idea. Des knew that also. How'd you all know that? How'd you know there's a way to re-equip main weapons? I'm absolutely all about that. I wish I knew. I had absolutely no idea. Okay, so going forward, the knockoff is not possible. There's no place for him to go. So he will have high ground against us. But I think we'll be okay. You're going to stay there for right now. In order to get an attack, so we may attack anyway. Fine. Giving enemies high ground, perhaps not my strongest choice. But goodbye to their first character. And I'll shift forward again. And here comes the back row. All good, all good. Alright, Archer can't really see anybody right now. And once we get into this kind of tight formation, Archers are perhaps a little bit less useful. I shouldn't laugh. I shouldn't laugh, and yet. So knockback is now useful. Both go ahead and march into the middle there and try to discourage everyone. And one thing a little strange in this game is that characters block in every direction simultaneously. So if we're attacking front and back simultaneously, they can potentially block the back side. Just a little weird. Okay, pop north one. We don't have direct fire on anything, unfortunately. So we'll move forward again. Took the shot. Missed, unfortunately. Not a good Archer run. One more attack getting through. We have a character in the back line now, so the enemies can't retreat. But they can block every attack forever. They're all running now. This character being in the middle here is able to hit all of them. Great. I don't want any of their armor especially. We'll sign up to hopefully finish them off and get something. Oh, one guy got away. Not a second time. One less enemy to deal with. Let's go to who can reach him first. And that should do it. There we go. There you go, team. Mythic Apple, you leveled up. Congratulations. Nothing super fancy, but a hat worth something. We can put on the back row characters. I don't want the back row characters to have too heavy of items. That hat might be a little heavy. Either way, unfortunately, my friends, that's got to be the end of that for today. What a good stream. Thanks for hanging out with me today. It's about 2 p.m. my time, so I'm going to go. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll have ourselves, I don't know, some weekend game of some sort. Should be a fun time. I'm looking forward to it. Take care of yourselves. Have a nice night. Sleep well. Game well. Work well. Live well. Whatever you do, I appreciate it. And see you again tomorrow. Black screen.